purple blood on the doorstep. And then they go inside and they see Elliot, and Elliot's like, "Yo, that's my buddy. So sorry to hear about the murders." And Bellamir's like, "What the fuck? How do you know they got murdered?" And Elliot's like, "Yeah, don't we all know?" And Bellamir's like, "No." And then we meet the doctor, and the doctor is a can-do, very happy, just some can-do, happy little dude who just wants to help and do his best, and he has a thirst for adventure that hasn't. He just wants to get out in the world and see it. So as we're talking, and Callie-Ann is hoisted onto a bed and is just drinking. He goes, "Hi, I would like to come with." And we go, "Sure thing, Doc." And then we spend some time, we meet his family, we hang out, we do some shenanigans and Sue, and then we leave. And then we go out into the world, and there are these two old ladies, and they're like, "Please help us. Our child is lost. Could you help us find our child?" And I go, "This is a scam." And they're like, "No, we're helping looking for our children." And everyone else is like, "Oh, yeah, let's help them look for their kids." So then we go into an alleyway. They go, "He likes to go into dark alleyways." And I go, "I think we're gonna get murdered," but nobody's listening. So then we go into the alleyway.
Nobody succeeded
the crumbs lure you in.
No one succeeded the insight check.
Investigation. Insight. It's like investigation.
Eyes.
No. So we get shoved into the alleyway by these two old ladies, and they rip off their cloaks, and it turns out it's two raccoons in a trench coat and a very tiny mouse. And they pull out little like toothpicks. They're like, "Give us your money and your food," and we're like, "What the fuck?" And then more show up.
They said, "Give us your monies and your yummies." It rhymes.
Yeah, your monies and your yummies. That's so funny. I love that. And Bunny, do the voice. You gotta say it in the voice because you were doing a funny little voice for them.
I don't remember.
You were going, "Give us your money,
give us your monies and your yummies, or else." And they had like wooden swords that were sharpened and had like metal planked onto it, so they were actually dangerous. And they had like little Nerf arrows that were blunt. It was very cute.
And then I message Bunny and I go, "Can I insight how old these people are?" And Bunny goes, "Sure." And I insight. Bunny's like, "These are children." And then we just start, and without like, because I'm the end of the turn or people just start beating the shit out of these kids.
You did the most damage per round that encounter. I'd like everyone to know that. Anyway, continue.
I had a stick. Well, I'm just like clotheslining them because I'm like, whatever. And then one of them robs me, and then we all just keep hitting these children. And then I throw some rations out. I'm like, "Oh, get out of here!" And then they start running. And then one of them robs me. I get pissed, so I knock a kid out. So I want my things back. And then the doc heals a couple of them. The one that's running picks up two of his buddies, and they take off. And the town's guard comes. And the town's guard's like, "Were those children that keep robbing people?"
That's the best part.
They're like, "Oh my god!" They're like, "Oh my god, these kids just keep robbing people." And we're like, "Are you gonna do something?" And they're like, "Nah, they're kids."
We're like, "Oh my god!" They were chasing them. To be fair, they came in, asked some questions. The apothecary was like, "You guys look seriously injured. Are you sure you weren't involved?" And Khan was like, "Because these children are children that may or may not frequently visit Khan's clinic with mysterious bruises that they refuse to explain how they got. Maybe this is how they're getting these bruises." So Khan was like, "You guys should come by the clinic." So we were trying to defend them. So he was like, "No, these kids, there were no kids. I don't know what you're talking about. We weren't involved in a robbery." And the apothecary was like, "You look really beaten up," because Khan got crit twice. He got crit twice by these kids.
It was really funny though, because Bunny goes, "All right, one's gonna swing on the doctor." And then all of us go, "Did you just crit?" And Bunny goes, "Yeah, I did." And then it's like, "Oh, it's fine." And then the next turn comes around, and Bunny goes, "All right, this one's gonna swing on the doctor." And we go, "Did you do?" And then Bunny, we go, "Did you crit again?" And Bunny goes,
so one of the guards, the apothecary wanted to help out because every guard platoon has an apothecary in case there's an emergency or something. The apothecary wanted to help out the players, but the guard that was with her was like, "It's too much paperwork. Let's just go chase the kid." And then she was like, "Oh, okay, I guess, yeah, sure, whatever, bye." And
that's where the session ended.
Yeah, the players began making their way to the bar. The bar.
Make their way downtown.
Did you tell them about my super extraordinarily cool entrance?
Yes.
Perfect. Did you hype it up as much as it deserves?
Yes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Where am I going? Where are we?
No, I guess
El Dorado.
Who wants some more?
Link.
Is there not a link in
I know
the
it's like-
chat? I'll put another
It's
one.
in Maine, right?
It's in me.
I'll put another
I feel like we need to have a Bunny, you need to make a channel just for the not that we need another channel.
No, I'll put it in living area because it'd be universal, but I understand what you mean.
Like we need one just for the link.
Link channel. There we go. Boom. I want some more.
But also
Please, sir, I'd like some more.
Okay, who's here?
Walking
Scroll, Elliot,
Wait,
Gamma.
wait,
what's that?
hold on.
Bellomir's not here.
That was Amanda.
That's me.
Oh,
Wait, but there's 5.
That-
Oh, right. Did you have
also a very different voice.
Walter? Did you have a token you wanted me to use, or no?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Walter, who's Walter?
Fuck
the
you.
Gamma's username.
Walter?
Walter,
I'd
my
also like to apologize for not writing in the eulogy thing.
Only
No, it's
one
fine,
person
man.
showed up to Walter's eulogy, and they were the only person that wasn't there. I found
Yeah.
that very
No,
amusing.
Elliot-
Everyone
Elliot
else
was-
stood there in silence because they respect the dead,
I mean,
unlike a certain
Elliot-
someone, Elliot.
No, Elliot
Honestly,
wasn't even there.
Like, what am I gonna do? Like, he's just gonna be quiet and moody and not say anything.
That is true.
That's literally would just be me doing a paragraph of Aster just being moody and like being weirded out by how people bury dead and then thinking about how time passes and how that's strange and how eventually his body will decay, which is kind of interesting, and wondering why people don't just put bodies on like on a slab and let it decay into the ground so they go back to nature and that way nature can grow out of it, which is
Speaking
actually
about-
kind of cool. Why do you put in boxes?
Speaking
that seems
about
strange.
bodies and decaying Esther, we're in the city and it's very cool, and there's a holy light shining above the city forever through rain and night. There's always a light shining above the city. It's pretty cool. Anyway, what are you doing in the city?
Nah, just sleep.
No idea.
What do you want to be doing?
Where is the information on what city we're in? What is it called?
I want some more. We're in a city
How did we
called
get? Why did we go
Outback.
here?
Why are we here?
So let me
What
do
are
a
we doing?
proper quick recap, not just the fun parts.
They did. But I have
Last
no
session-
idea why we're here.
Last session we were at Green Rest, and we were hanging out. The party regrouped themselves. We were like, okay, let's talk to Governor Nighthill or whatever. So some very, very, very fast words were exchanged. Governor Nighthill was like, oh yeah, your friend, the monk, Leosin, he's already left for El Terrell. He's going over there to meet a friend of his. And he'd like you guys to come along. He's paid for horses for you guys to ride along to El Terrell with. And the party was
Hell
like,
yeah.
okay, cool. Got on some horses. They started riding along the way. On the way, you guys saw a dragon flying around towards the mountains. That was pretty cool. And you guys also encountered
Dragon?
yeah. No. Maybe.
No?
I don't know. It was just a dragon. It might have been the same dragon. I think it'd be cool if it was. Yeah, the same dragon. It's the same dragon flying around. Anyway.
We still owe that motherfucker.
Yeah,
Well,
he was
Jim's
he wasn't attacking anyone or anything, and it was really far away. It was just something. It was just a notable sight that happened along the journey. On top of that,
here waiting.
on top of that, the party ran into a small goblin tribe. These goblin tribe learned the art of wolf taming, and the goblins were riding wolves along the
yeah.
forest, and they were using it to hunt. And they encountered the party because the party had food, and they were cooking food on their travels, so they were going to rob the party. But one of our party members, Skrull, they speak goblin. So they were able to communicate. They exchanged some foods for some cool tales and then left, and that was pretty cool. Then we got to El Terrell. We still haven't gone to the bar that Leosin is at. Instead, we went to a clinic. Skrull had to sell some potions off, and he normally sells potions off at this clinic, which is where they met the doc and all that. Blah, blah, blah. On the way, they also met this homeless guy selling them, like, magic mushrooms. Turned out to be a massive scam, but they bought the mushrooms anyway. Because they
massive.
It wasn't a huge scam.
It's like a medium scam.
He wasn't selling what was advertised, basically.
Mushrooms. It's not like they were gonna make you sick.
Yeah, it's not like they'll make you sick.
They're just cool mushrooms. They
So-
were not mundane.
They're not mundane. They're magical illusion mushrooms. So we went to the clinic, did some cool stuff, picked up the other party members, and now we're on our way to the bar.
I mean, feasibly, since I wasn't there at all last session, I could have like gone elsewhere to meet up with someone and said I would meet them in town.
So you'd want to go meet up? Who are we meeting up with?
I don't fucking know. It's whatever works. We can talk about it later. Like, like maybe I had to go send a report, and to send a report, I have to go like to a mountain or some shit and like do a fucking little ritual to send a message out to space. And I didn't want to do that with all of these.
That'd be cool. You know what? Before starting your adventure, you go there. I think it'd be cool. You go to.
Oh, what are you already doing? Oh, never mind.
We're just gonna say it for now.
I'm not just on slash follow and have to remember stuff I won't remember because I wasn't there.
There's a graveyard,
There you go.
and you've picked for some reason. You've picked the graveyard as your place to. As your place to commune.
Place on a mountain.
As your place to commune and report. Maybe because there's so many souls here
It doesn't.
that travel
doesn't
different
really
planes because they are
Yep.
now dead, and you're like,
Yep.
oh, that's a good
The
spot.
veil will be thin.
Yeah, exactly. The veil will be thin there. And then, wow, that's crazy, Kahnjar, you're also there. Doing
What?
doing
No
your thing.
way.
You're not there together, Esther. You are simply there, Kahnjar. You're doing your thing. You're like, oh, everyone's like, yeah, we're gonna go to this bar. We'll meet up. I'm going to do the bar second. So you guys, the bar is right there. There you guys go. I'm gonna do that second. In the meantime, very first thing, we're gonna do Esther, then Kahnjar, then the bar. Okay, Esther.
Cool.
It is about 7 in the morning. There's a light drizzle, but thanks to the everlasting light, which, by the way, last session we did a few checks to try to figure out what the light meant and things like that. And hold on. The light burns away undead, creatures of necrotic nature, things like that. So like zombies, vampires, stuff like that. It's very cool. The city is also known as the Holy City. It is a very religious and spiritual place, which is why I had to research religion a bunch. last session, why I messaged you a little bit about it.
Great. I like it.
Also, one of the most famous military war bands, I guess, is the word for it. You know, like in Lord of the Rings, the Knights of Gondor, not the Knights, the Riders of Rohan. Basically, those guys live here. They're known as the Hell Riders. They were led by a very famous commander who passed away in recent times, but they're still just as famed and reputable. This is their headquarters. Also, you would know this. I'm not sure if you'd be in contact with the party. I mean, I guess you don't. I guess you would. Everyone would have said, "Okay, we're gonna meet at this bar. Let's all split up." Yeah. Kellyanne went straight to the bar and got smashed because they were sad about Walter. It was really sad. They drunk themselves to being drunk over Walter. It was really sad. But you'd know the bar, a place known as the Black Antlers, or a pair of Black Antlers. You know that's the headquarters, or temporary headquarters, of Cinnamon's Paladin Order.
Okay.
So that's exciting for you.
That was exciting.
But anyway, yes, you are at this graveyard. It's a 7 a.m. in the morning. There's a light drizzle, and yeah, Go, do your roleplay time.
Roleplay time. So fucking tall. I always, for a second, every time I start to like describe Aster in any way, I'm like, yeah, skinny because he's an elf. I'm like, no, he's not a skinny elf. This is the swole boy elf with fucking 18 strength. So he's like, 6 foot, like over 6 foot because elf nonsense. Just tall but just strong. So wide. He's a wide elf.
Wide boy.
Yeah, he's a wide boy. And and since he's got such a low dex, I'm like, yeah, no, he's not a willowy elf. This is just like I go to the gym elf. So he's probably up
The
there.
gym elf. Perfect.
Yeah, well, I go to the gym elf. He works out. He works out. So he's probably found like the highest point, or he's looking for like the center point in the graveyard, essentially. Which, to anyone who may not be trained in religion, like, is this motherfucker about to do some kind of spooky goddamn ritual? Because literally hanging out in the graveyard, like, kind of walking around, like, trying to figure out where, like, the nexus, so to speak, is, like, the center point, because that's going to be, like, the most thin or holy part of the strainer that is this graveyard into the spiritual world. And it's essentially just kind of rolling around in there, and like until he finds a spot, and he's like, okay, this is a good place, and he's essentially just gonna send like word back. But since he doesn't have the spell sending or like communication, he like would probably have to pull up his holy order symbol that he has, and like just kind of clasp it, and then once again, because everything is kind of like this weird dance, he's going to very methodically perform a ritual. Moving around like a star chart, essentially, from gravestones that will be picked because of holy radiance that's coming off of them, to guide the way because of powers and whatnot. So each one of them, like, he's building a constellation, and that constellation is like dialing a fucking phone number, just to his orders base.
Dialing a phone number.
Essentially. So like, yeah, he dials the constellations in like a fucking rotary phone, except for it's tombstones in a graveyard, which is probably gonna look weird. Until he gets to the right area, and then essentially just will stop, whisper his message into the air, and then just go. It's like leaving a voicemail. You're not actually talking to anybody. You're just like, hey, here's my report. This is what's going on. Well, we went into the cave. Found a resistance, killed killed a Furlam. Like, things are progressing, and just basically giving information out. Lost 2 party members, will seek to hopefully gather more in the city. Things are more serious than I feel like anyone believes them to be, and I will do my best to intone the gravity of the situation that we are in. But yeah, it's not anything he needs a response back on. He's just being a good soldier and being like, this is what happened.
Very good. Very good. Giving updates. Very good. It's noted. Very good. I think that'd be very good. Something that would catch your eye. There's a yeah. It's time.
He's a very tall, very thick elf over there.
Yeah, he's not a human. He's an elf. But he's there. What are you doing at this time, Mr. Doctor?
After having gone to some stores he has visited rather frequently to get the items he requires for this. Like, the way I like to think about it, the way I imagine it, because, well, you said it yourself, the people there would be of noteworthy, would be noteworthy people, I suppose. Goes to a specific section of the cemetery. And if you were to look, has this weird looking spectral armor just kind of following him. This
Don't summon it yet.
likely on the shorter end, like compared to you, I suppose.
I mean, you probably look, yeah, you don't twinkle. Quick question, Bunny. Do I still have them all?
Yes, that is very
All right.
important to the scene that is playing
Oh,
out. So I hope
I was
so.
like, very good. Yeah, no, he would not until I find a volcano I can throw it in, or something, or find out how we can destroy the evil mall. Yeah, no, good.
Very good.
Sorry, carry on.
No. For regular people, he would be about average size, but for you, a bit on the shorter end. Sharply dressed man with a pair of glasses. Goes from grave to grave, not each grave, but sporadically he goes from grave to grave and kneels down by them bit by bit, places one flower down on each one, stays there for about a minute, then goes to the next one, does this about how many, like 15 times-ish, until he gets to a last one, puts down the flower, and also puts down a bottle of scotch, and goes into what's the word, like he just sits down on the ground for a bit, as the spectral suit of armor stands behind him, not particularly guarding or menacing.
No spectral suit yet, please.
No. Okay.
It's the key, and then there's gonna be you, and then there's Aster's over there watching you, and then you summon it, and then the thing happens, and.
Look, I asked you about it, and you said whatever you want.
I know, but it doesn't make sense if it's pre-summoned. Does that make sense?
Yeah, sure. Very well. No spectral armor.
What kind of
Tenchu
flower?
didn't say that.
Unless spectral armor is your mage armor, because I think that'd be cool. Do you have mage armor?
Yeah, that's pretty neat.
Have you summoned your spectral weapon yet? That's what I'm trying to ask.
That's the armor.
Okay, no, not yet.
What kind of flowers?
That I'd have to think about. What is the type of flower you bring to that? What was it?
Poppy?
Lilies.
Like lilies?
White lilies are what you bring the dead.
According to Google, marigolds.
Marigolds.
Sorry.
That's
Marigold.
fucking wrong. It's carnations and white lilies. Fuck
Sorry.
you.
According to Google, you are wrong. Sorry.
Sure, I'll go with meows. Lilies, white lilies.
You can always bring poppies, but it's fine.
I don't know if poppies was just a uniquely World War II thing, or I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be fitting.
It's if you die of the plague, poppies are pretty standard.
That would be oddly fitting. I like that better, actually. Poppies. Yeah. No, just some poppies. Then at the last grave, puts down one last poppy and a bottle of scotch, and sits down for a little bit. And tell me when I summon it, okay, buddy?
Yeah.
At this
So
point.
when I get done with my ritual, I'm probably. It's not that I'm not paying attention to other things around me, but the Aster is, literally trying to make a phone call through time and space. It's rough. Or sorry, trying to leave a voicemail. It's like a pager. Actually, it's not a phone call. It's like a pager. I'm just trying to leave a message. And I just talked to James a little bit about the space elves that we normally deal with. I'm like, how tall were they again? They're stupid tall, right? So I'm like 7 feet tall. It's ridiculous. He hunches a lot. Don't worry about it. Don't ring. Stop alarm. He will at one point walk closer to where you are when he's done. He doesn't want to interrupt you or whatever you're doing, because obviously this is some morning thing. But he will look at one of the flowers and just kind of stare at it, weirdly space out, staring at one of the flowers. So go from there. He's staring at the flower. What are you doing while you put some scotch down? Are you drinking the scotch or just
It's just there by the grave. He's from a distance. It would seem like mumbling to himself, just kind of talking to the grave. At some point during that, he now summons, when he's kind of done mumbling or talking unless you want to interrupt during that time.
Oh no, that's not going to interrupt her. I'll be praying.
When he's done, he summons this spectral-looking armor behind the grave.
Does he though? So here's the thing.
Oh dear.
How do you normally summon?
I think back on the past. Think of
like
the experience.
Is it just like a small little prayer for your verbal
like
and things like that?
Yeah. Small little prayer thought back to the past.
That's crazy. Normally, you say this little prayer, and then maybe you close your eyes and you say this prayer, and you open them, and bam, it's right there. Your spiritual weapon. But as you begin saying your prayer, Aster, can you roll an Arcana for me?
Yeah. Oh, nice. If I can open the box, let's put lotion on my hand. Okay, I got them.
Also, how much do you guys think is a handful? A handful of bananas, for example. How many bananas is that?
4.
That's 2. 2.
I mean, you can hold a whole bushel. You guys,
like,
bananas are connected in a bushel. You can hold a whole bushel in your hand.
Well, true. But like,
hold on,
okay.
I'm going downstairs. I'm figuring out.
No. This is an important distinction. Is it how much you can hold in your hand, or how much you can comfortably hold?
It's not how much you can hold or comfortably hold, because I don't think you can hold a handful of boulders. However, the book is saying a handful of boulders. How much is a handful?
I'm holding 6 bananas in one hand.
We're gonna do 6, thank you.
Okay.
Anyway, Arcana check, S tier.
Sorry, I'm just...
No, it's okay. Don't be. I completely understand.
Okay.
What's wrong with a handful of bananas?
16.
16. That's crazy. You have this thing on your hip. You're kind of
very aware. Wait.
kind of idly by, just watching this thing pray. Not on your hip or whatever. Wherever you'd have this mace.
But this, so my hip, it's probably. Hold on. Let me look at my character sheet real quick, because I have to figure out where I would put it. Because I have a whip and a warhammer. You know what? It's probably just on my back.
On your back. You feel... How do I say this? There's no opposite to what's it called? Because it's not necrotic. It's like hellfire. It's not hurting you or anything, but you feel it heat up as if it's like being
natural,
literally aggravated or something like that.
Well, because I know this thing is moody to begin with, I'm like, why don't you start now?
Who are you? Sorry. Doc, as you finish your prayer, open your eyes. You see nothing. There's no spiritual weapon. There's a flicker of what appears to be something spectral that sparks from behind the grave. And then there's a few more sparks. The flicker is a spectral blue fighting with a spectral red. As lo and behold, instead of your spirit...
Start holding up my shield a bit.
Of course! Lo and behold...
Like, is this something,
The first thing you'd notice before this figure even takes place is a scream, a shouting of apparitional agony. As Gamma, you've just been pulled out of what feels like maybe a month of either constant warfare between everyone else, as well, like a mix of constant fighting to show that you can do what was asked, as well as constant picking of your mind by a group of people. You've just been ripped out in the middle of a fight. It is raining, and you see in front of you a very large shield, as well as a grave. What's going on here? Describe your current existence.
He is. He's still wearing a suit, but it seems less like he's wearing it, more like it's a part of him at this point. In his hands is. There's no, it's not a maul. This looks like. It would be remiss to call it a blade of any kind. It looks like something that was made to specifically hurt someone as much as possible before they died. The backside of it looks like it's serrated, almost like a saw, and the front side has these elongated curved spikes that hook downwards. And I'm assuming this is when the mind picking sort of stops as he steps out.
Yeah, it's quiet.
Would that be correct?
It's quiet.
Alright. Yeah.
Instead, the sound
out.
of the graveyard is a quieter part of the city, so there's not too much city ambience. So it's mostly the sound of rain.
Yeah. He steps out. He just looks at the shield for a moment, and then sort of, because there's nothing here that is something he has to deal with. So he just kind of looks at the shield in front of him, looks at the grave, and also this is like he's stepping out like right behind where the grave is as well.
Mm-hmm.
So he looks down at the grave, and then he sort of looks up at this shielded individual. How long has it been since Green Rest has fallen?
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
How long has it been since Green Rest has fallen?
How long has it been since Green Rest has fallen? I'm not quite sure if it has fallen at all. Who are you? Where have you come from?
I don't recognize this graveyard. I don't recognize this weather. This is where Grimius used to be, I'm assuming. I don't know how long it's passed.
Also, Aster.
It's the place that they came from, right?
One quick question. Walter, are you looking like the Spectre from the transformation?
Yeah. He is... Well, no. He just looks, I guess, uncanny.
2 seconds, I'm so sorry.
Aster?
No worries.
As you
he looks like this suit is in pristine condition. It looks like it's been unaged, and he looks as apathetic as usual.
You won't believe your eyes, Aster. Summoning from a bluish spectral apparition. Walter Jones.
And what sort of, like, you've described visibly, like, is he corporeal?
He is corporeal at the moment, yes.
Okay.
When he came out, it went from incorporeal to corporeal, like someone had run the slider.
Yes.
From transparent to opaque.
Yes, basically.
Yeah.
I think we should probably wait till Doc's back.
Yeah. No, I just realized Walter doesn't know anything. He knows he died, and he knows he came back. So he's assuming that where this place is, like, he doesn't know how. He's just assuming this is his grave. He doesn't recognize. Yeah.
It's in Green Rest.
He doesn't recognize his surroundings, so it's like either they took me back to Green Rest and buried me there if they survived, or I died in a cave, but this doesn't look like a cave. So either a ridiculous amount of time has passed.
Yeah, that's fair. No, I like that assumption. It's good. And you're facing the doctor currently, and Aster's standing behind you, which is fun. I mean, I kind of want to wait till the doctor gets back so he can be part of this. So I don't know.
Me too.
Others, I don't know how long he's going to be gone.
Who are the others?
He did say 2 seconds,
Who's here?
and he's actually quite reliable on his second to minute ratio. So
So he shouldn't be that
I
long.
think Skrull might be AFK.
Okay, well then, you know, that's cool.
So it's just Elliot. It's just Elliot Cobleypot.
Elliot. Shenanigans.
Can I have him, like, can he be just, like, sitting on a grave drinking and just been like, hey?
Oh, do you want to be here too? We can drag everyone.
No, it's fine. I don't have to be here.
You
No,
are.
no, no,
You
I'm just
are. You are so.
You're
fucking-
running from the.
You
You
are
are running from the law, like right over here. Like, like you did something. No, not the law. You're running from a lady because you stole some bread out of her window because it smelled really good and you were hungry.
He stole a whole. He runs past the graveyard holding a whole cherry pie, and then he does that like. Don't
No,
worry.
you didn't- don't worry about it. All right, Doc's back. All right, cool.
slide with the cherry pie, smashing him completely in the face.
Yeah, no,
Really?
he does the skid on his heels where he just goes like, and just walks backwards, and is still holding a whole cherry pie.
So Walter is grilling the doctor at this moment in time, and the doctor answered, and then Aster, because the doctor just said, I don't think Green Rest has fallen at all, and then Aster's gonna be like, Walter.
He sort of like turns his head back a bit and then looks behind him and looks up.
What?
Oh,
Didn't expect you back so soon.
well,
But I'm not disappointed.
you sort of squints at you. Could be disappointed. And he opens his hand as in like a gimme motion.
For them all.
Yes.
He was like, but are you Walter?
I take a few steps away.
I nervously back away. I just wanted to summon my. You could summon your spiritual weapon now if you tried again. By the way.
I would ask politely, for starters, would you be so kind as to step away from my father's grave?
This isn't mine.
I'm afraid
No,
not.
wait. What city are we in? I would know. Amanda forgot.
Elturel,
Eltura.
the holy city.
This is Eltura, Walter. Green Rest still stands. It's only been like what, a week? A few days? Like what?
It has been. It's actually been about a week. It took us like 6 days to get to Elturel from Greenland, so about a week. Yeah.
It's been a week.
Oh. Sorry, time there is different. I think there's a small nod to the.
Elsewhere. How long were you gone?
More than a week. Here's a small nod to the shielded individual. You're dressed well for someone visiting a grave, but probably just he sort of sidesteps.
No problem.
And then he looks at you for a moment, a bit confused. Did you do this? I doubt. No. Asta wouldn't do this. You did this.
I believe so. I don't quite understand how, though. There was something else I attempted to summon.
You stay here. Asta,
I was planning on it.
He just kind of hums. You
In
literally
reference to your
walked out of-
question,
Go ahead.
Oh, excuse me.
I died.
Yes, you did.
This is me.
I'm probably holding the maul now because you asked for it, but he didn't want to give it to you until he knows it's you.
Yeah. This is the closest thing to me, I think. But it's different.
Has it tethered to you? Is your silver cord wrapped around its handle?
I don't know anything about any silver cords. I just know that this thing is the reason why I'm still here. Oh, but I disagree. I still think I'm an asshole.
He'll give him the maul.
He takes it and sort of looks at you. But you were right. This is too dangerous to wield.
I had planned to find
Unfortunately.
something to destroy it, or some method to destroy it, which would take probably talking
No.
to an arcanist.
Destroying it would mean... Well, I wouldn't be around if this thing went up in smoke.
Not here. You'd be elsewhere.
Need to be here. Personal
For now,
reasons.
yeah.
And he sort of pats his chest. He goes, Where's my... Oh, right. I died.
Yeah, we buried your other, but maybe this is a new body.
It's something. No, this is... My cigarettes.
So he can't. So technically, since we know that the light over the city fucks up undead, then we thusly know that this individual is not undead.
Yes.
No, he's not undead.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, like that's a quick. Like we don't even need to ask to respect that. We know this without having to do anything. Okay. Well, welcome back, I suppose. Do you...
So it looks past you for a moment. Well, not past you, I guess it'd be back at
the dude?
At the dude.
The dude is just sitting back with the grave. He has 2 glasses set out. Already poured some of the scotch in each glass, just continuing his ritual.
Looks at the dude. He's not talking to the dude. He's still sort of looking at him. He goes, "Well, that's a thing."
Pardon me, I'm just continuing my little thing. If you'd like to talk, please do so after.
Right, of course. Apologies.
Thank you,
And
dearly.
my condolences.
Thank you, dearly.
Let's leave the graveyard.
Welcome back, Val.
Yes, I think we should. Oh. Where did you get that pie?
And then we both notice Elliot, the cherry
Yeah.
pie.
It's like,
He runs
I
fast.
haven't seen that. That's.
Oh, fuck. Is it? Oh, Walter, I'm so sorry, mate. You've got a divorce in your future, and I'm so sorry.
I don't think I have a marriage in my future, but I think
do,
you
I'm
have,
so-
at the very least. No. If you're running with it, it's not yours, right?
Well, it's mine.
Currently.
When is it not theirs anymore? What's the line for that?
When they're chasing you for it and claiming, hey, this person stole my pie.
He looks over, turns the directions where he was coming from, and then just like slowly walks into the graveyard and goes, "Eh, no, it's fine. It's definitely mine."
The other.
Away.
The other.
It's Cherry.
The others are in a bar in town.
I would just say that Doc says, of course it's somebody they know.
Oh, you know my butt. This is the pediatrician. Very cool
Hi,
dude.
Ellie. My title would be
pediatrician.
My title would be Doctor. Thank you very much. Pleasure. I hold out my hand. It's good to know we have a shared acquaintance.
I'm sorry. He shakes your hand.
I'm sorry.
Apology.
My greatest apologies for having known him. I'm sure whatever he's done can be repaid in some degree of labor.
Oh,
We'll get
no,
onto
no,
that
nothing.
later.
Nothing of the like, nothing of the like. Huh. Just a
Oh,
small world.
Yeah, small world.
are you a holy man?
Are you a holy man? I think is what he said.
Oh,
Yes,
sorry.
I
I didn't quite hear what they said, and I assumed it wasn't towards me. Anyways, I suppose so. Yes.
do you have your symbol placed upon on your shield or anything you own?
The insignia. There is an insignia on my shield, yes, though I don't particularly believe that's of my religion. And
Okay.
the PC would have of his religion would be tucked underneath his suit, so nothing you'd be able to see.
Never mind. You'll just assume since, you summoned him. Oh, necromancer. Okay, yeah, he'll be talented necromancer of some kind. Or...
What
I want to
exactly?
know why you brought me here.
I don't think it was on purpose. What
Not bad, no.
spell were you incanting? If you don't mind me asking.
Just, to see somebody from the past is all. It shouldn't do this. I can guarantee you that.
The mall is a spiritual tether for our friend here. You asked to see someone from the past, and you got someone from the past.
I think you need a focus of some kind if you want the particular person. Although I guess
One second.
your prayers less into the wrong items.
To Bunny.
I love being asked questions. Let's go.
Oh, I love questions.
I would have so many questions.
I mean, it makes sense because the if the mall was really like yeah, and then there's just a tiny little doorway. It's like, yep, fucking fine. Sorry, man.
Sorry,
Pushes dad out of the way. Pushes dad out of the way, and we get Walter.
You want to talk to someone fast, Walter? It's just like he's being shoved forwards, like there's some rambunctious father putting his son forward for an interview.
Yeah, basically, that's exactly what happened. And you came out instead.
You know,
Yeah.
Ugh,
Doc is gonna try again.
biggest mistake of Doc's life, letting this creature out of the cage. Damn. Anyway,
I mean, that is
Well,
did roll a 19
Right now.
Arcana.
Doc is doing it again. See what happens this time.
It's next thing you summon, apparently just fucking ghouls. You summon Michael Jackson and the Stomping Squad.
So after handing you the maul, and as we're watching the doctor do his thing again, and Elliot's over there probably sticking his fingers in a pie. I mean, that's what my brain is telling me is happening. The pie is being eaten.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, Elliot is just like with his hands, just scooping.
Yep, just scooping out hot pie. It burns the first time around.
He's offering it. I mean, does anyone want a piece?
He looks at you with a very familiar look of disappointment, and a slight amount of,
as you're
frustration, I guess.
Aster will just literally just reach across with his his long fucking arm and just take a piece of pie and try it. Never had cherry pie before.
That's quite good. And he cuts it with a little knife, and he hands you a piece.
Oh, you have a knife now.
Is that your knife?
Just toss it behind his shoulder. Is it bad?
He doesn't even say anything. He just,
Don't mention in the graveyard. Pick it up. Also, stop putting. That's it.
It's covered in red cherry juice and sugar, so it looks like a crime scene.
Yeah. Well, I'm here. You're here, and he looks over at the shielded individual. You're here.
So, I'm just saying, I saw this in the stars that we would all come together under this. Where are we? In this city, all together we would meet, and it would be great, and there'd be good food, and many laughs to be had.
You make this too easy.
How does my attempt go?
What's happening?
He was summoning the spiritual stuff again to see if he gets the right thing this time.
It would go fine this time.
And there's this moment where Aster kind of tenses up because he's like, okay, is this gonna shut the door on Walter now? Is he gonna go or?
Oh, Walter sort of looks over. There's a bit of a grim conversation to have here. Where are the rest, did you say? A barn?
A bar in the middle of town, I believe.
Alright, we can go there.
Fuck, Amanda can't remember the vampire's name.
Which vampire?
Xander?
Xander. Yeah.
Xander, right? Xander is the
Sorry, so again, I was sneezing.
Bless you.
I tell him Xander is no longer with us.
It sort of grimaces at that. Kind of. Oh wait, no, Xander's the. Never mind, I'm thinking the wrong vampire. He looks very apathetic at that. It happens. There's no soul to lose, so to speak. So, nothing to mourn, I guess. Or at least nothing that hasn't already been mourned long ago.
Kind of just a somber nod. Then, finish the small piece of cherry pie that I have. So shall we, Doctor? Did the doctor give us his name, or we just know he's a doctor?
No, he did not.
Yeah.
So that's all I was gonna. So, Mr. Doctor.
Do you need more
Yes,
time?
sure.
Shall we meet you at the bar and leave you, or would you like to head back with us?
Well, you guys were having your conversation. Doc was finishing up his little ride, I suppose. Anyone paying attention, he would have just cheersed the thing that he intended to summon, take a quick sip, and leave the 2 glasses at the grave. After which, the spectral armor would no longer be there.
Alright.
Well, seeing as you guys are acquaintances of Elliot, I suppose we're heading the same way.
Aster will step forward, put a hand over, like, the hand fist over, like, the mail of his shirt, and lean forward. Sir Aster met. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure. I stick out my hand.
And he shakes his hand.
Wonderful to meet you. Shall we done?
There's like a look between the two of them of like Walter is like, they're similar in ways. Can't quite put my finger on it. These holy types. But he turns around and he grabs Elliot by the ear and starts walking. Come on.
Elliot is holding out the pie to Walter, going, please, just take a slide. Come on. It'll put you in a better mood, I swear. Okay, just like a little. Okay. No. I missed you. I missed you so much.
Don't.
I missed you. You missed me, didn't you? That's how you came back. You wanted to see me again.
I'm not going to miss you in a moment.
What do you mean?
You make this too easy.
Come on, Walter. We're good old friends. It's been, an amount of time together. We love each other so much. Like brothers we are.
I am seething in ways you cannot understand right now.
Go up and seethe.
Keep your mouth quiet.
Rage is just a feeling that you have sometimes. And I'm
He
always
punched you in
there.
the face.
Okay. Elliot's got like half HP. He probably just got unconscious.
You murderer.
No,
Aster
punches
walking
him.
behind them and
just...
watches this happen, and is just like slightly enjoying the moment.
Elliot Elliot turns, spits out a tooth, and then looks and goes, "Okay, that was a little mean."
He kind of frowns for a moment. Yeah, he frowns for a moment, and then he sort of unclenches his fist. Sorry.
But no, it's fine. You decide. Death is hard on people when it happens your first time. Don't worry. I hope you get better soon.
What? I'm not ill.
And he stands up and he walks away with his pie.
Isn't this important to not lose your teeth? Do you not? Okay, fine. We'll leave it in the graveyard.
You're just not making me
It'll
feel
grow
very
back.
welcome right now. That's all.
It'll grow back.
All right. I'm done with this. I'm getting a migraine. I need more people that aren't you.
Ellie didn't hear any of that. He's already walked away. So.
Yeah. One thing you notice is when he walks, there's no sound. There's just echoing.
Does he have a shadow?
Does he have a shadow? He does, but it is faint. Like the light's being filtered through rather than it's
sorry.
causing a direct shadow.
That's pretty cool. Under his breath, Doctor would just he's give me extra work. he's not. Everything about him is just I guess slightly uncanny. Like you pay too much. It's one of those things where you look at the image and you pay too much attention. You start seeing weirder and weirder things.
Where does that break apart?
Yeah. Like the more you look at him, the more it looks like he's photoshopped.
After.
But also, Doc doesn't have any frame of reference. What he looked like before either.
What a human should look like?
No, of a person. So for instance, if you see someone who's ridiculously gorgeous and you're is that what they're like all the time? Until you see them, without their makeup, you don't have a frame of reference.
But I mean, like, if there are
I don't think
things
we'll
that
have
are, like, actually... Like, is it one of those things of it would look weird if you know Walter? Or is it weird for a human?
It's weird
Like
if you know Walter, but it's just slightly off if you don't know him. He just looks,
He's got
off.
a glamour.
Yeah, he kind of like he's got a glamour.
Not that.
Like he's not supposed to like he's like someone just put him where he is. Like someone like he was like photoshopped. Like you can see that there's like I don't know, like a weirdness to him, I guess. Also, for some reason, he is
worldly quality.
yes, an otherworldly quality. But aside from that, he looks pretty normal. Well, aside from the vicious looking blade he has, which doesn't have a sheath, it seems. He just kind of keeps holding it.
So we're going to the bar.
Yep, we're going to the bar.
We're going to the bar.
Yippee!
I have a weird colored screen.
I love you guys so much, but goddamn, wow, I love roleplay. No, it's okay. I like it when we take our time because it gives me time to do other things. Anyway, who are we missing here? Valamir, you're at the bar, okay? Scrawl, are you here yet? Are you back? They might still be AFK, maybe. Scrawl, I'm gonna shoot you. Okay, maybe they're not back.
Scroll Bunny has a gun.
I do have a gun. It's locked and loaded. Anyway, no, they told me they'd be back, and I'm not sure when they'd be back. I just know that they will be back at some point. It's really cool, Valamir. This bar that you're in with Scrawl, who has kind of come in the bar and is looking at plants, I guess. Maybe there's a plant in the bar that Scrawl is investigating. This
question,
bar.
How did we get here?
We ended the session outside the bar.
Ah, okay.
Remember?
Yeah.
Okay. And then we simply went into the bar. The bar is pretty cool. It's old. There's some smoky air that smells like smoked meat. It's kind of dimly lit. But it's really cool. The walls are heavily decorated with a variety of adventurous finds, like trophies and paraphernalia, stuff like that. There's a lot of old, well-used weaponry and split shields and dusty claws and tails and shocked-looking heads of malicious monsters and ancient maps of dungeons and crypts and stuff like that on the walls. And there's also, behind the bar, an enormous rack of a stag's antlers, which is at least like 20 feet wide. They are black. This is why the bar was named, or why the tavern was named. Antlers. A pair of black antlers. Yes.
Ah, yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
I think, just for fun, we can say the rest of the party is also entering at this point. And it's pretty cool. We're all there. There are some people at this bar. Wow. Some cool people. I don't have a map. It's just theater of the mind, but there are some people that some of you would recognize. Erlenthar, as well as a small handful of monks that are with him. Who's that?
Scout.
Hi, Scout.
Hello.
Hey, Scout.
The cavalry has arrived.
Bunny,
What?
I'm not loading
You can't say that without saying cheers, love.
Why aren't you loading in?
Fuck off.
The cavalry.
It's okay. We don't have a map. We don't have an actual need of a map for a while. I've prepared too much, I think. There are 2 encounters that are supposed to happen this session. We're already an hour in to the session. So, I don't think... just refresh is basically what I'm trying to say. Anyway, Kellyanne, you're at this bar with Valamir and Scrawl. We said last session that you went to the clinic. We're going to pretend that you didn't need to go to the clinic, solely because time is catching up. As famously, Gamma once said, time acts strangely in this place. I'm going to use that excuse here. You're at the bar. You've remember when I asked you how much alcohol you drink?
Mm-hmm.
Just finished your 4th mug. And you are feeling it.
Wait, we're still on that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we are. You finished your 4th mug at this bar, and you turn around, and you see a small group of people at the door. There's Astir, the other member of your party that's a paladin. There's Elliot, that's a pretty cool guy. But you won't believe who else is there.
Who else is there?
Walter Jones.
Briefcase man.
Briefcase man. Yeah. He has the mole on his back, but he looks kind of like photoshopped into the surroundings, and he has a vicious tool. Strange to call it a blade. It doesn't seem like it's practical in combat. It looks like a torture tool. It's serrated on the back edge, and on the front edge it has a bunch of hook spikes that curve inwards towards the hilt.
Okay, so how drunk am I?
You are simply drunk. Hold on. I will give you the exact.
Aster does seem to be probably conversing with him, just for the sake of things and small talk.
Yeah.
By the way,
They don't just see Walter, they see 3 Walters.
Well,
You are.
Valmir is kind of just looking at the bar table,
Oh.
just whisking a glass next to him.
Scout, you are above buzzed. You are drunk, which means you are inebriated. An inebriated creature has disadvantage on all attack rolls and ability checks, but believes they have advantage.
Hey. So I'm gonna. I'm just gonna I guess meander and get over towards the direction of the spectral spirit of my fallen comrade, and be like, "I'd give you a drink, but I've already drank yours."
I know. That's nothing new.
And can I hug them? I'd hug them anyway, even if I tried.
Yeah, you hug him. He feels solid.
Uppies!
Just say uppies.
So
Yeah.
You said uppies so hard that your mic peaked.
I would like to cast my
Good job there,
7th
Holmes.
level bard spell, Uppies.
compelled uppies.
Yes.
Yeah, he seems more tired, I guess. But no, he does pick you up with relative ease. And he sort of looks around. Oh yeah. Hello everyone. I died. I'm back. Let's move on.
Yeah.
Right. So in the bar, aside from Monkman, sorry, we had to get the reintroductions out of the way. Inside the bar, aside from Monkman Leosin, he seems to be sitting at a table. You can tell by looking around. This is not a commoner's tavern. This isn't somewhere you go after your 9 to 5. This is an adventurer's tavern. This is where you start campaigns. You know, you got a bunch of adventurers. There's a small party of like dwarves in one corner, like a mixed party of maybe a Goliath, a gnome, an elf. You know, a human, an elf, and a third elf in one corner. You know, you got adventuring parties here. Towards the back, you do see Leosin and a group of monks, as well as Let me get. What were you saying? Sorry, one second.
I was being a shit. Like, do any of them look like they're more capable to accomplish what we're trying to accomplish? Like, can we upgrade?
I'm gonna say.
Yeah, can you just let us take their characters?
Upgrade?
A cool
Upgrade
inside check.
I
people.
said I was being a shit. It's alright.
If you actually want to do an inside check.
No, we're good. We're good.
Yeah, well, I'm not good. So, no, I'm joking, sorry. Yeah, no, you see, I put it on the map. Can we see the map?
No.
We're just pretending that, don't worry, there's not an actual thing here. We're just playing pretend for the time being. I will take a screenshot. What?
Is that Ike? Thank you.
What did you say to me?
Is that Ike from Fire Emblem?
Who's Ike from Fire Emblem? It might be. Is that Ike from
I think
Fire
it is.
Emblem? Which one?
I don't know. I see a gold sword and a red cloak, and that's
Oh, that
Bottom
guy?
middle.
Yeah,
Bottom middle.
maybe. I don't know. That sounds about right. But, who are you? You are, Manda. Manda, you recognize Cinnamon, as well as some of her friends from her band in the bar as well. And I'm going to take a little screenshot for the people that don't have Foundry open. These are the people. These are the people at the back of the bar. These are the people, well, at least Leosin, that, you know, they're there to meet. You still have, I know it's a little tricky to remember. Trust me, I've forgotten too many times. You still have an active quest. You still haven't been paid for exploring the Left Behind cult, where the final objective was the quest was to turn in the information to Leosin. So, what do you guys do?
I found resource, but Doc wouldn't. Sorry.
What did you say?
Hmm?
What you said was very quiet.
Oh no, Doc wouldn't know about it, so I didn't think I should be saying that. Well, at first you say I'm too quiet, now you say I'm too loud.
You're not. Sorry, you're
Get any
not loud. I started playing something on the thing that was very loud.
Yeah, the tavern ambience was rather loud.
Fair enough.
I would rather, I mean, realistically, they're both sitting right next to each other, so going just over here and saying hi to everybody is not difficult. But,
Also, I'm gonna place
Leosin.
bartender NPC. This lady right here is a bartender. You can actually buy things. You can buy things. I did it. You can buy things. You're welcome.
Like, we like click on them?
Yeah, double click them. Does it work?
You have to
I'm
be
too
standing
far
next to
over.
him.
It's stand next to him, yeah.
You can buy things. Anyway.
That's cool. Aster being Mr. Official would probably go over and greet. Because by the time I get to here, I realize that I would have to greet literally everybody standing there. So you play with everyone else first and get there.
What's
I said, if I walked over here, I'd probably have to greet literally everyone. So I don't know if anyone else wants to do anything first.
everyone else?
I got my uppies and drinks. I'm good. Does anybody got cookies though? That'd make this better.
The bartender is selling
Walter?
rations, poorly cooked meals, nuts, dried meats, dried fruits, and regularly cooked meals, aside from all of the mead, the various different meads that they sell.
Walter, you want me to get you a drink? Or would it go through you? I'm touching you, so maybe not.
What? I'm not a ghost.
What? Oh.
I just came back, that's all.
Oh. Oh, wait, did you meet Death? I hear they're cool.
No. I met the vampire I helped kill, though.
Who was
It
that
was
lady
entertaining
again?
to kill him again. Huh?
Wait, who is that again?
wait,
You
I
know,
think Was Kellyanne in the camp?
Were you
No,
there
yeah.
for the Hoff vampire champion, Kellyanne?
Yeah, the one that almost axed our resident cleric, but also the cleric almost axed in return. I don't know.
No, I don't think I was.
No, I don't think. I think you missed everything vampire related. Oh,
Weird.
interesting.
I don't believe in vampires.
I don't believe in vampires.
They're just a story. What are you talking
related? They're a whole city. They live. Okay, never mind. I guess you weren't really paying attention, or possibly were not conscious during that time. I'm not entirely sure. Regardless, I met him. I met his friends. I guess. I didn't meet anyone I wanted to meet. Like, that's probably the most annoying part of it all. That's not really that fun. I wouldn't suggest it.
Did you get to fight him?
Did I have to fight him? No. Did I want to fight him? Yes.
Did you? Just did you win?
Did I? Yeah. So being there is kind of very abstract, subliminal. You kind of just go with what feels right, and I don't put a lot of thought really into what I do. And after felt like about 2-3 weeks in there, your thoughts kind of just manifest into whatever you deem to be appropriate at the time.
It's a form of will for you.
Yes, I guess. I wasn't really quick to learn, but this is the instrument I use the most. As he, waves around the blade. It is, for flavor, it's a long sword, but it is a fucking horrible looking thing. It looks ridiculously light, the way he moves it around. But it looks mean, really mean. Like you wouldn't use it in an actual fight. This is something designed by a madman.
Did you see, this is a weird question, in your time doing whatever, did you ever see, like, a lady and she's, like, made of stars?
Everyone that I saw were people that touched them more, or at least used it in some brutally efficient manner. I was just one of them.
Okay.
So no.
Okay. Just asking.
Very specific. This body isn't technically mine. You all know what my body is.
What? Oh wait, do you need it back? We
No,
kind of rented
although-
it. We rented it out.
You rented it out? What does that
Hey,
mean?
who would rinse a
Elliot?
body out?
Aster legitimately just sighs. You were buried. There was a funeral. People spoke at it. Elliot wasn't there.
Oh,
Yeah.
you should mention who he was buried next to.
Oh, his grandpa, right?
No, and someone else.
Oh, and you were buried beside the captain of the guard.
He looks a bit wistful.
It is good plot.
It is.
Keyword there. Were buried. Past tense.
Punches on me.
Don't tell me grave robbed Walt's body.
Anyway, I wouldn't be
Would
surprised.
never. Other people maybe, but
You would steal. You ran past with a cherry pie for no reason. You would steal for the sake of it.
Did you share, at least?
I did.
Yes,
No, we're not.
He hands her half of a cherry pie that's still there.
Walter, you want
Lukewarm
some?
now. I do not want any cherry pie. I will not take part in stolen goods unless they are stolen from those who have caused me great amounts of suffering. Speaking of which,
walking up to the group, Erlen. Erlen's like 5'5". Cinnamon, like 5'8". She's somewhat big. They're walking up to you, and as you're talking about cherry pie, Cinnamon, a lady none of you have met aside from Esther in this campaign. Sorry.
I think Cinnamon.
Cinnamon walks up to you guys. She is very cool. She has some priestial robes on top of her plate armor. She has a very cool great sword on her back. She does have a little kitty cat in her arms. She loves cats. She does have the cool little kitty cat eyes. She's a cat paraphernaliac. Not the point. She's walking up to the group, and she calls out upon hearing cherry pie. I love cherry pie! Adventurers, hello! My name is Cinnamon Falliboo. I've heard a lot about you from Erlenthar. It's a pleasure to finally meet. She's gonna try to shake everyone's hand.
Elliot's hand is covered in pie covering.
Yeah, mine is too. I shake with the pie, as if I'm offering.
oh,
They shake their.
if you shake hands first, I do not touch their hand.
No, I'll let you shake your hand first. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
Aster just does the whole paladin chest bow forward thing, because, you know, it's been some
The
time.
vow
Am I
of
supposed to do that
paladiness.
too?
No,
I
you
immediately bow.
Okay. Ridiculous introductions aside, who are you again?
I am Cinnamon Falliboo. I am the leader of the Otter, a small paladin group here in Earthwell. We're in Earthwell, right? Yeah, a small paladin group here in Earthwell. I've heard plenty of things from Erlenthar. I sent him on the little quest to Green West, actually. That was me. I was the one that sent him. We're the only two that are, honestly, in our opinions, actually concerned about the, she'll lean in a little bit, the White Star cult, the you know what's.
I'm familiar with them.
The only ones concerned on this plane. That is why I'm here.
Yeah.
Well, when they kill the rest of the people that are concerned, the numbers start to dwindle.
Well, I represent...
But it's great to have someone else.
Exactly. I represent my own order, obviously. Leelson here represents a group known as the Harpers. Currently, aside from us two and our representative groups, you guys are the only other people that are actually taking this threat seriously.
And serious it is.
That's a loose definition of the word, but yes.
Well,
Aster kind of turns and look at Walter. That was definitely a topic of conversation I was going to broach.
oh, welcome back, Gwendolyn.
Hello, Quinn.
Scrawl, we're in a bar. We went to a bar. You've been in the corner staring at a plant for the past, 10 minutes?
That seems in character.
I don't know, you said
Taking
investigate
notes,
plants.
How
There's
is
a
it
single
growing-
plant in this bar.
inside the bar? It's coming up through the wood. This place is even concrete underneath. What's going on? This is
What have I
a
learned about?
hard-
Can I roll to see what I've learned about this plant?
Yeah, roll nature. But a group of people have come up. Walter's still alive. He's a ghostly apparition. Yeah, there's this.
Oh shit!
There's this really cool plant.
Oh, shit.
You recognize it from the Underdark. It's grown quite a long way if it's from the Underdark to make it up to this bar, and you think that's pretty cool.
Is there anything special about it?
It's just
Or
a
is it just
pretty.
a
It's
plant?
just a pretty.
Can I take
like a vine.
a leaf
You can
or
take
something
a
as a sample?
leaf. Yeah.
Thank you. Taste the leaf.
You're welcome. But aside from that, the only important thing you've missed, again, aside from Walter returning, is there's this lady called Cinnamon that's talking to the group. She's pretty cool. She represents a small paladin order. That is all.
Yeah, I heard she mentioned the Harpers. Is it like the Harper agents?
Yes.
They're pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that's right. You know about Favor and lore.
A little bit.
Yeah.
I always remember the Harpers as being a useless prestige class that's still really cool, and I like taking it anyways.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, not the point.
The Harper.
Listen. All in good time. For discussions of that matter, and trust me, we'll get to it. But come, share us some tales or something. Talk to us. Share your stories.
I died to gnolls
I have
in their
pie.
cave, and I came back.
Oh, come on. There's more to that in a tale like that, surely.
Have you died before?
No.
And how would you know?
How about another form of how about another form of entertainment? Here, let's see. I have notes. I wrote down.
Oh, dope.
Wrestle strong character, will demand war tale, and dueling mechanic. Who's the strongest looking character here? Who has the highest strength?
I.
Kellyanne, you do?
No.
Where are Kellyanne?
I got a 13.
Isn't it Beef Boy? Isn't it a solitary elf?
I got an 18 currently.
Ooh, I got a 19. Technically, I'm stronger.
You're stronger.
I would say
Technically,
Elliot.
only on technicality.
I have a 16.
Elliot is strong in spirit.
I've been meaning to say, I offer a handkerchief for their cake-covered hand.
Let me have prestidigitation.
For mine?
No, if they shook your hand for theirs.
Oh. Rude.
You're gonna get a handkerchief. You're the dealer of the pie.
You were the one getting your hands dirty that way. You're just gonna get them dirty again.
What if I offer to more people?
A handkerchief
She's gonna
would be wasted on the likes of you.
She's gonna point at Walter. Walt, you! She doesn't know your name, so she'll just say you. Adventurer! Wrestle me!
Wrestle you?
Yeah, a wrestling contest! I wanna see what everyone's strengths here like.
Aster will just be like, she's very hands-on in leadership.
Do you mean like Kingsman rules wrestle, or?
Look, I'm gonna see whose athletics is better here. Alright, buddy? We're gonna set up a small circle. You know what? Yes, you guys, Squire, move some tables or something. We're gonna set up a small little circle. We're gonna see who can push each other out of the circle first.
I really don't like you, but okay.
Kellyanne, do you wanna wrestle?
Wait.
Yeah.
Kellyanne?
I don't like it.
What? Do we want to cheat?
I want to fight. Put me in.
Put me in, Chief.
I mean, I'm cheating anyways, so go for it.
Okay, she'll wrestle.
Uh,
She'll wrestle Kellyanne first. How are we
Wait,
cheating?
before they start wrestling.
Is this something you can subtly do? Why did you lose HP?
Yeah. Walter kept punching me, so I just kept. I was already at half health from the fight with the kids.
God.
So every time Walter punched me, I just minus 3 hit points because I felt like that was a fair number.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Why are you doing that to yourself?
He's not trying to kill you.
Does he have unarmed fighting? Otherwise, it's just one.
He does, unfortunately, but I'm assuming he's holding back to some degree.
Do you have subtle spell, Elliot?
No, but I'm just gonna I'm gonna walk away into the corner and then mutter some words that do not sound like they're in common, and then sneeze.
I'll let you roll stealth for it.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That didn't go so well.
Wait.
You want to roll stealth
I
again?
think yeah, hold on. Okay. Yeah, that's attack roll. Alright. I'm gonna try it one more time.
This still doesn't work.
Okay, unfortunate. I'm still gonna sneeze very loudly.
Oh, okay. She's gonna. What does Hex do? Disadvantage?
She gets disadvantage on all strength related checks.
Kellyanne, you beat her in a fight. You beat her in the wrestle. There's a big circle that's made. She goes to wrestle.
Was it fair or no?
No, it was not fair.
I think you just ran at them and headbutted
Would
them
I
outside
know?
the ring.
Roll a perception for me.
Would I know that it wasn't fair?
That knows how the hex is cast is technically hex, unless you notice them casting the spell.
Yeah, you don't know.
Oh shit!
You
Elliot,
think you
who
would
is
carry
like
the
that,
wrestle?
and I just slowly puts
I'm
his
like,
legs
yeah, I'm
aside.
the fucking best.
You, come here, you. You beat her up. She's pointing at you. You, it's your turn in the circle. You, yeah.
Okay.
Look, you don't look too much of a strong type character. So you know what? Squire, give us some training weapons. This guy right here is gonna be like, okay, Cinnamon, I'll give you some training weapons.
Wait, is this supposed to be an indoor scene? Or
Yeah.
are we still using like the world map?
Yeah.
We're
This
using
is
the
an
world
indoor
map, but we're
scene.
pretending it's indoor.
Okay. I'm just making sure it wasn't the same, a repeat incident of yesterday. Or last session.
Yeah. Where did I put these?
He's gonna
rules?
look at like Doc or Aster or anyone that he knows has the ability to heal, and he's just gonna be like, please, man.
Wait, who wants some
I'm gonna
healing?
like kind of cross my arms and like, you asked for this by meddling.
I'm gonna give her a good night. I'm
Don't worry,
sorry,
don't worry. This is a more dexterity-based game, okay? We have little wooden swords. The point here isn't to hurt the other person, but rather to hit them. First, to hit the other person 3 times wins.
Exercise.
Actually,
Oh,
you know
is this the game?
what? Yes.
It's a training exercise practice. Have you ever done it? Practice it is.
But do you know the rules, the mechanics for it? Here, I'll put it in me.
I don't
if you
remember.
want. There, I put it in me.
I was just trying to give Callie a good night. I did not think this would go this far.
Since you're so eager to, since you seem so eager to participate, and since you don't seem like the muscly type fellow.
No, don't do this to them. I am their caregiver, I guess. I will answer for their crimes.
You'll
have
answer
done
for
that.
their crimes.
Are we going?
Well, that depends. Do I make a check, or are they just going to be like, no, maybe beat the shit out of them, in which case I'm just going to be like, alright, cool.
Squire, test this one's metal. You're gonna do it with someone else. But there's metal
God.
being tested everywhere. Who wants their metal tested in this party? Because I've got a lot of testing to do. We're gonna see how fun you guys are.
That is literally probably the first time Aster has ever laughed in the presence of any of these
Who
people
wants
here.
to fight Leosin?
in
We're
there.
dueling everyone. Everyone
laughing.
in the
Literally
everyone in the
laughed out
tavern.
loud at that concept. This actually brought him joy.
She's like shouting for everyone in the tavern. This is gonna be a big thing. We're doing some really fun duels. We're gonna set this up. I'll buy the winner a drink. And everyone's like, oh shit, okay, we're watching.
Oh fuck yeah!
We're gonna set up some duels. You know what, Aster, Leosin, you go with Aster. I've sparred with Aster a few times. I know their strength. Leosin, it'd be fun for you to find out. We'll get one of your monks to go against
syllable
Scrawl.
that escapes.
Fuck.
Every syllable that escapes your lips makes me dislike you more.
What was their name? What did I call them? Did I call them Eldrin? Eldarin? Eldritch? Maybe I just called them Eldritch. I don't know.
Just call me Ed.
Remember the priest from the last campaign?
Yeah,
it was just Eldritch. Eldritch! You go against the Doctor Fellow! And we'll send another robot against the monk one. See how that goes. Oh, damn it. The Minotaur doesn't have someone. John, go fight the Minotaur.
John.
Hi, I'm John. Please don't skewer me.
And then that is that.
Am I fighting a bird?
Am I fighting a bird?
Yeah.
What is this thing?
An Aarakocra.
Do they speak English or Common?
Yeah.
Well, Scrawl would ask them if they wanted to make things interesting.
How do you want to make things interesting?
Scrawl will say, "Let's make a deal. If you beat me, you pay me 5 silver."
I do not carry any material wealth on me.
Do you have anything else to offer? Any shiny things?
I have a pretty gem.
I'll take it.
In exchange for
much for
one
wealth?
of your pretty gems?
If you win,
Okay. We're just gonna go in order here. So first up is Elliot versus Cinnamon. Elliot.
wait. Does this person understand the terms of Scrawl's deal?
If they
It's all
win,
the wording.
if they win the duel, they'll get a pretty gem, and if they lose the
No,
duel,
if they win the duel, they give me a
Wording.
pretty gem.
Yeah, he.
can you
It
roll?
was
I love
heads I win.
Can you roll percent?
Heads I win, tails.
Can you
Tails
roll?
you lose.
Are you just saying this raw, or are you saying it in a deceitful
Yeah,
way?
it's not a deceitful way. That's just the terms of the deal.
Can you just roll like a flat persuasion?
Okay.
Although this
Should
guy,
bet
this guy's got
everybody
pretty
be
good
rolling
insight.
three
I don't
rolls.
think he's going to accept this duel. I think he's smart enough. I mean, I didn't have a good insight out of character and was going to accept that, but this guy in character, he's like, that is the dumbest deal I've seen.
Well,
Prepare yourself. Okay, so, Elliot, do you know the rules?
Yeah, this is the rock
Rules?
paper scissors thing
This is the rock
that we
paper
did.
scissors thing. So,
Yeah.
for the first round, would you like to attack, strike, or defend?
I will defend.
Ooh! Okay. Okay, how do I gotta get in the mindset for this. Hold on, I need some... Bard! Bard! Cinnamon's calling out. She's like, she gets in a combat pose, and she's getting ready to begin, and then she looks at you funny, and she turns around. Bard! We need something, like something with more pizzazz, like we're setting up some duels here. And the Bard's like, oh, okay, we need something with more pizzazz. He's this little angry dwarven fellow. I'll give you something with more pizzazz.
I love him.
He's really upset.
His name is like Big Joe or something. It's gotta be.
Bartholomew.
So, quick question.
Yes.
How do you keep this from being completely unfair? Because if someone has to say the attack first and the person knows that they're attacking.
You DM me. If it's PvP, you DM me. It's basically, you both state your intention, and then the round commences, and the intentions meet. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but as in rock, paper, scissors, you don't state the intention because you can't see it. But in this one, for instance, if I am fighting... Yeah. Yeah.
Do we get it?
There's no balance.
Yeah, the DM. No, there is. The DM's going to roll, and that's what the effect's going to be. We get to choose. The DM has to roll.
The DM's randomly rolling, not picking.
What am I doing?
Why would the DM pick? That would be extremely unfair.
That's what you say.
If they picked, then you would state your intention. The DM could be like, "Oh well, I decide whether you win or lose."
I'm just not being unfair with it. If that's what you're saying. Don't worry. In my mind, I choose before I ask, basically. Like, I choose, oh, this person's going to do that, or if I really don't know, I'll just roll a 1d3. This person's going to do that, and then I ask what your intention is, and then we see what happens. So what were you doing?
I'm defending.
All right. The bard starts whipping up a sick little ditty, on his what does he have? What's a cool instrument? Someone quick. He's got a lute.
Lute.
And it's an
He has
enchanted lute.
castanets.
It's an enchanted lute. There's elven symbols engraved all over the lute, and as he starts playing this sweet little ditty, first of all, it reverberates throughout the entire tavern magically. But everyone feels invigorated. Everyone feels like energetic and movement and bumpy and blah blah blah. It's really cool. Anyway, Elliot, Cinnamon lunges at you with a strike. She has her training sword in hand and she lunges at you. As you defend her strike, you are able to fully deflect her blow and strike back.
Sick.
So you win the first one. Second round.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I'm gonna do an attack.
I see. Do you want to roll initiative?
Yeah. I can never find it.
Just beating the piss out of each other.
As you both go to attack, unfortunately, Cinnamon has the faster strike and taps you on the arm. Scores 1-1. What do you want to do next?
I will do a defend again.
Doesn't the defend give you a counterattack against the strike or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why it's 1-1. Because
Oh, it's 1-1. Okay.
Strike wins against attack. Attack wins against defense. Defense wins against.
I just didn't realize you'd already gotten a point.
It is now 2-2 as Cinnamon tries to strike again, and once again you step to the side, deflecting her attack, and hit her on the back.
I'm gonna strike.
Both of you lunge at each other in a strike, and both of you miss. What would you like to do next?
Defend again.
Both of you, both of you walk in a circle as you both defend. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna defend again.
You win as Cinnamon lunges forward for another strike. You push her sword away and bonk her on the back.
And that's it?
Yes.
He's just gonna grin at her, and he's gonna drop his little sunglasses that he's wearing, and his eyes are completely black from the hex still. And he's just gonna wink at her and push him back up.
She doesn't like this. No, she thinks that was fun. That very good, very fun, cool. She's gonna drag you into the basement and kill you. No, but she is gonna go
Ellie
to the
goes
bar, order you it's just a funny water, like a soda water or something.
Teacher.
Kellyanne.
Yeah.
You're face to face with a tall man in a trench coat and a funny-looking witch hat. You both got training swords. And it's dueling time.
We fighting for blood or no?
We're fighting for hits.
Oh.
Would you like to... Do you know the rules of dueling?
No.
You tell me
What
whether
do I
you'd
need to
like
pick?
to attack, strike, or defend. Attack... We're just gonna go with the rock, paper, scissors
like rock,
rules
paper,
because I like
scissors.
that better. Yeah. Strike beats attack.
I pick rock.
Attack beats... No, you can't... Strike beats attack. Attack beats defend. Defend beats strike. What would you like to pick?
But can you put that in different...
Okay, hold on. No, I got this. Attack, strike, defend, and then I'm gonna put
This is why I write rock, paper, scissors better.
paper. Don't worry, I got you.
Well, then I just pick rock then.
Okay. You both pick rock.
Okay, then scissors.
You get a point. He lunges at you, misses, and you headbutt him in the shin.
Tall motherfucker.
What would you
I'm down on my level.
What next?
Is that allowed? Can you really just headbutt people?
I want paper.
The opposite happens. You go to strike him, and he bonks you on the head with his wooden little sword.
Rock again.
You both can you roll initiative?
Do I get advantage on initiative?
Yes.
I roll twice then. Did it do it or no?
No.
Was my thing broken?
Did you click the E button?
Yes.
Then no, it didn't.
Are my other rolls not working?
Oh, maybe.
Well, that works.
I don't know.
Can you
Do you want me to roll?
Roll a dex, maybe?
Okay.
Is it the same as my dex? It is, isn't it?
Yes. You hit. So you
Hold on.
Oh,
I did it twice.
I mean, you hit anyway.
I don't.
Oh, gee. Okay.
There we go.
So you both go to attack each other. Fortunately, you were much faster, and you both hit. Or not you both hit. You hit first, which gives you the point.
Okay. Wait, do I win now?
No, there's one more.
Best of the 3? Oh, but if I've got 2 points already, then doesn't that mean I win?
It's first.
Or do they already have 2 points?
First to 3.
Oh. Okay. Another rock.
Unless you want to do best out of 3.
No,
Okay.
it's already decided.
You go to attack. Rock beats. Okay, you win.
Yay!
Rock beats scissors, right? That's how paper.
Bring
rock,
him to
paper,
his
scissors
knees.
Work, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna move you there because you were the victor. And I'm gonna put the loser at the bottom. Astir. It's rock paper scissors time. It's attack, strike, defend time. Leosin, he's got his cool little wooden staff out. What's happening here?
I'll attack.
Okay, you hit. He goes to defend with his staff. But rock beats scissors. And you break through his defense and you hit. What next?
Strike.
You both go to strike and you both miss. What next?
Defend.
You both pace around in a circle, staring at each other as you both defend.
Attack.
Paper beats rock. As you go to attack, Leosin lunges out with a strike and hits you in the arm.
Okay.
What next?
Strike.
Oh, you get a hit. Because paper beats rock. As he goes to attack, you lunge out faster than him and strike him, and you hit. What next?
And then defend.
You go to defend as he attempts to strike you, and you counter his strike and hit him on the back, and you win.
Like your
And then
strategy.
wow, that's well
Rock,
met.
paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, he'll give you a well met nod. Valamir,
Oh god.
it's dueling time. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna defend.
You both stare at each other, walking in a small circle, as you both defend. What next?
Okay. I'm gonna strike.
You both lunge at each other, attempting to hit the other in a fast strike, causing both of you to miss. What next?
Defend again.
He goes to strike, and you're able to counter his attack and hit him on the back. What next?
Attack.
You go to attack as he lunges forward with another strike and hits you in the chest. What next?
Defend? Yeah.
He goes to strike, and you deflect the blow and hit him on the back. What next?
Strike.
You both go to strike, and miss. What next?
This is frustrating. Hit him! Hit him!
Attack.
He goes to strike, and lunges past your attack, and hits you in the chest. What next?
Fuck. Strike.
You both go to strike, causing both of you to miss. What next?
Attack?
He lunges forth with like the 5th or 6th strike in a row, and hits you in the chest. And he wins. He'll give you a very polite bow, and say it was a good fight.
Bow again.
Doctor.
Are they one of the 4?
Pardon?
Are they one of the 4?
One of the 4 what?
That have visited the clinic.
Let me roll a dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On a 1. No.
Okay. I give a polite nod, and say, "Oh dear, I never have been good at these. Shall we then?"
Yes. Yes, we shall.
I will strike.
Ooh, okay. They're a little unprepared, expecting you to be the same type of figure that they are, educated, not one for fighting. And as they slowly begin to make their attack, you lunge out with a strike and hit them in the arm. What would you like to do next?
Strike again.
Taking a more defensive stance, a little bewildered by your first hit, they see you lunge forward, take the opportunity to sidestep it, and tap you on the arm. What next?
Let's see. Oh, good. Strike again.
Same result. They sidestep
Fair.
your strike and tap you on the arm.
That is a defend.
You both look at each other, expecting the other to attack, but nothing happens.
And attack.
You watch them. You see them standing there expecting you to attack. So you decide to do so. You attack, break their defense, and tap them on the arm.
This is 2-2 now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my.
What next?
Strike.
You both lunge at each other in a desperate effort not to lose. Both of you missing as a result.
Attack.
You break their defense, tap them on the chest, and win.
If a not or not.
There's cheering. They'll be like, "Oh wow, that was really close toward the end." Gee. Walter, you're face to face with a burly man who looks like he hasn't shaven in a few months. He looks at you, gives you a small grunt with a slight little nod alongside it as he raises his wooden sign.
You need a shave. Attack.
He goes to strike. Paper beats rock. Yeah, he goes to strike, sidestepping your attack and tapping you on the arm. What next?
Aster's watching the fight.
Attack.
Arms crossed.
Attack again.
Mm-hmm.
You both go to attack each other as your swords meet in the center. And no one lands.
Which one's one you have to roll initiative for?
Attack. Actually, you're right. Roll initiative.
Sweet.
Initiative. He's a. Yeah. Okay. Oh, not good.
Oh wait, hold on. What's my dexterity?
Whatever
Oh,
you got.
plus
hit
2.
worse than him.
20?
Yeah. Your attack goes through and hits.
Alright. Defend.
He goes to attack, breaks your defense, and hits you.
Defend.
Unfortunately, goes to attack again, breaks your defense again, and hits you, winning the round.
Walter looks angry.
I like my beard.
I do not. I don't like these weapons either. They're too heavy.
Skrull probably. I'm hoping this is okay. I think he would probably skip the first round, not taking a strike or an attack as an action, and instead decides to investigate the material of the sword.
It is.
He just takes the fast hits.
Well, luckily the monk was gonna defend. So the monk's kind of standing there, expecting you to strike, and then looks at you a little confused.
He starts gnawing on the wood to like try and piece together the flavor of wood to try and determine the tree exactly.
Looks over to the crowd of now finished fighters, a little confused before looking back over to you.
He doesn't really know what wood it is. It just kind of tastes like wood.
It's a very cheap mahogany.
Ugh.
It's
not even good for. Skrull will kind of like look at the. Is this guy like a monk? Like what is he?
Yeah, he's an Aarakocra monk. He's got the cool little robes on. He's got the prayer beads, stuff like that.
He'll ask if he's got like the same kind of sword. Like, is it the same material? He's just kind of curious.
He looks at his sword, confused. Yes.
Interesting. Who's the manufacturer?
He looks back over to the crowd before looking back to you. Do you know what a duel is?
We're dueling?
We're supposed to be.
But you didn't agree to the terms.
But I don't understand.
Skrull will kind of just shrug and like walk away.
He just stands there. He just stands there confused. Instead of was like, all right then. There's gonna be some fun and festivities along the lines of the dueling. There's gonna be some very light drinking. Some stories hopefully being exchanged. Cinnamon just trying to get to know the group of you, waiting for things to die down just a little. Unless anyone wanted to do anything in the couple of hours that passes.
Walter's staying away from her, adamantly.
Cinnamon?
Yes, Cinnamon. He does not want to torture her in any capacity. She is very frustrating to him.
That's a bit rude.
He's a bit rude. He's allowed to be rude. I think he's earned his right to be rude.
Yeah. No.
But yeah, he'll stick with Kellyanne for a bit. If she drinks the point of complete fucking chaos, as is when to happen.
Oh yeah, right. You're not in the foundry. I'll send you a screenshot of the menu that the bartender's offering if you're interested in any of it. There you go.
A menu. Meat, nuts, poorly cooked meal. Is that what it's called?
It's a meal of lower quality, yes.
Okay.
Look,
I didn't.
I don't know. Look, we just throw a bunch of leftovers in a pot and call it a poorly cooked meal. I don't know what to tell you. Goop? Oh, you want some goop? Here. Goop's pretty good. It's a light gray color and it mixes well with most foods. You want it? You want some goop?
Suddenly.
It's pretty rare.
Are you concerned with cross-contamination?
Cross-contamination? I don't know what that means.
What's that? You make food and you... Everything about this place is making me lose my marbles.
You shouldn't bring marbles into a tavern.
You shouldn't bring goop into a tavern.
Goop's good. Everyone here loves goop. You want some?
No.
Okay.
No.
Oh my god, they have goop? That's my favorite food.
You want some Zozo juice?
What?
So like they wouldn't know what
cross
cross-contamination is. We're
Yeah, that's what they said.
Germs don't exist yet.
What's that?
Germs don't exist.
Look, you can feel free to, if you're like
Yeah.
one of those clerical types, there's a lot of those in the city, feel free to bless your food before eating it, but you don't need to. I don't think anyway. You haven't had a rat
the
problem.
FDA, that's a
this is a tavern.
Scrawl looks around.
This is a
literally just I'll walk.
So does the FDA.
Look,
I'm gonna walk over to Walter and like if you're truly worried about the food you're going to eat, I can purify it.
this is an adventurer's tavern. We always have like new adventurers trying to kill rats in our dungeon. Well, we had to close off the dungeon.
It's okay. No, I don't want to. I'm not hungry.
What about Rando's death punch? You seem like a type of guy that wants a shot of Rando's death punch. All right.
He just walks out the bar. He's just fucking. This place aggravates him greatly.
It's gotten to a point in the day where not a lot of people, but a lot of adventurers and stuff have taken their quests and moved up. Cinnamon and Leosin have moved upstairs to do something. But as you begin
before that happens, can Scrawl talk to the one named Cinnamon?
What about?
He just wanted to ask them if they realized that they were named after an herb.
Would she know that?
Oh, he's the did you know guy.
Would she know that? How common knowledge do you think the herb cinnamon would be? I'd say that's pretty common knowledge.
Dude.
Like
I feel like if your name is I feel like if your name is Cinnamon, you probably know what cinnamon is.
She got a 10 on
Okay.
her name.
It goes in like everything.
She's like,
it goes in like everything.
I know.
Yeah, Scrawl will talk about how it's like often used in like cooking and dishes, but it also has great medicinal uses for things like indigestion, diarrhea.
Mama and Papa really love cinnamon,
so
that's why they called me Cinnamon.
Interesting.
They were cooks. They were chefs. I think they wanted me to follow in the family tradition, but, you know, I thought founding my own paladin order was cooler, so that's why I went.
But you kept the name of the herb?
Of course I did. It's the name my parents gave me. Cinnamon Falliboo. That's my
kind
full
of confused at the concept of being given a name. But he'll nod. He looks like he didn't really have anything else to say besides the whatchamacallit. Whatever he just did. Whatever that thing he just did was.
The interaction.
Yeah, the interaction. He just wanted to know. He likes cinnamon. It's cool.
So they'd be upstairs by this point. And Walter, as you get up, fed up with this funny little bartender, go to leave. One of Cinnamon's squires will ask you to wait, as well as gather up.
Now, you wish to humiliate me or feed me strange foods?
No.
They probably wish to speak of the matter at hand.
Yes. Oh, sorry.
Right, sorry. All this tomfoolery made me forget.
Some people like to have breaks between their grimdark, Walter.
I'm sorry. I'm adjusting.
I'm gathering you, as well as the rest of the party here, to a private space out of the tavern's common room. If you'd like to follow me upstairs, as well as the rest of your group.
We're going to the VIP.
Going upstairs.
Yes, I guess.
Waiting for you in a room are the broad-shouldered. Can I call her human? I don't think I can. I just say humanoid. I mean, she looks human, but she has cat eyes. That's not very human, I guess.
I mean, it could be. Like, it literally could be just a trait that certain
It could be a variant of a human, perhaps?
No, this is common knowledge. She's a shifter. You know the shifter race? She's a shifter. She can shift into an animal-like thing. It's very cool. She's a shifter. The broad-shouldered shifter, paladin, stood next to the monk Leosin. It's calmer during the middle of the day. I wanted this to be at night. Do you guys want it to be at night? Do you guys want to spend the entire day at town just to make this more thematic?
Hell yeah.
Okay, very cool.
Why not? They'll give, just make him angrier. Just make Walter as
you're gonna hate me.
Fighting mad.
Bunny, you're gonna hate me. I would like to spend the day inside of the market.
Why?
Because you spent the entire night working on it, right? So we got to roleplay there.
Ah, we'll do the market after. I was thinking of doing the market when we get to Baldur's Gate, actually.
Nah,
which I'm hoping to do.
I'm fucking with you.
But there is a market if you guys want to visit it. Anyway, not the point.
I don't have enough money to buy plate mail, so there's nothing else I want.
The market has
I don't have any money.
Good need.
Did you guys fleece me of my money? You better have.
Oh yeah, we rolled you.
Yeah.
We took all your things and properly. We even had to change your clothes. So yes, we put your suit on you and everything. So yes, your belongings were taken care of.
Okay. Did you take the tie at least? Someone better have.
The tie was taken. The tie was taken and given to Doctor, because that is what you wanted out of character, right?
Yes.
Yes, that is what happened then.
Because
we'll just say it somehow ended up in the. It was magic. Yeah.
Magic. No, the tie disappeared, and the doctor met a strange seller of random things, the dog of infinite proportion.
Yeah, the tie needed a new owner, as Azan needed someone to pedal it off because the dog was getting real rowdy with it. Anyway, not the point. Sorry.
A new hand touches the.
Wait, back to the serious. Sorry.
Are we capable of serious?
I know it's a struggle sometimes. There's a dimly lit room upstairs, and there are a few pictures of what appears to be a dark red vine. You've spent the day throughout the tavern, Some of you might have been boasting of your exploits. I expect, like Kellyanne, I expect one to be telling grandiose tales of her adventures. Maybe the topic of the dragon is brought up and how you guys rode a dragon, and everyone's like utterly amazed at that. They think that's the fucking tightest thing that an adventurer could do. And you know, it's just a day of calm stuff.
Oh, dude, the duel was probably talked about.
Yeah. The duel story was brought up, and everyone was utterly amazed and on their feet, and it was all intense. But as the day begins calming down, the sun burrows itself into the earth, and the moon begins to come up. The second sun, the sun of Erlethil, still shining bright, lighting the city streets. There's no torches or anything. They don't need that. Anyway, not the point. There's this dimly lit room upstairs. The paladin, Cinnamon, no longer wears jovial, fun, let's have some fun and drink some mead and have a nice party expression on her face. It's a much more serious expression, unlike its usual open countenance. She'll start it, seeing everyone begin to gather in the room. My friends, we have important business to discuss. At this point, you know almost about as much of it as we do. Did we tell Leosin about the cave and
yes,
and stuff
yeah. I said that I did that, but we kind of lost it, so it's good.
It's okay.
I think that like during the fight when the rest were fighting, me and Leosin will strike a conversation like among the lines of the cave, you know?
And then while Aster and Leosin was fighting, it might have been brought up.
Cool, we talked. Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Doc is just sitting there with a slightly concerned face.
At this point, you know almost as much about it as we do. And thanks to you, we now know twice as much as we did today. We now know twice as much today as we did 10 days ago. Something rotten is afoot. We have no formal organization to oppose these rascals, not yet, anyway. We're working on that, and we need people like you, who know how and when to fight, how and when to keep their heads down and observe. We can't promise you anything except long days filled with danger and stress. But, to an adventurer, what could be better than that, eh? And she proposes that last part as a question.
Chinese.
Money.
Battle normally comes with some riches, Scrawl.
He didn't mean to say money. He would have said Chinese. Sorry, I forgot that he doesn't actually care about the acquisition of wealth. Yeah. He only cares about the shiny object.
Aster would still say battle normally comes with the acquisitions of riches.
He looks very content
right.
and happy.
I have no money. I need to work that out.
As I introduced earlier, Erlenthar, would you like to speak a little bit about your group? Leosin would stand up. Sure. You guys might have heard about the Order of Harpers, but you're unlikely to know much. We are a very secretive group, but beyond what is generally rumored, which is that the Harpers are dedicated to furthering equality and justice, and to keeping power out of the hands of those who don't deserve it, such as the White Star Cult. We're loosely organized. Agents such as myself are allowed a wide variety of freedom when it comes to our actions. I can't speak any more to that, to those outside of the organization, but just know that we're a good ally to have. Cinnamon would nod.
Aster would just like, they are trustworthy and hold to their word. As much as I have worked with them, I know this.
For example, Leosin would comment in addition, our group can provide a few services, much like the horses that we paid for on your ride to Erlenthal. Cinnamon would nod, and then begin to talk herself. I represent the Order. I haven't thought of a cooler name. I thought the Order was pretty cool. But not the point. My order shares many of the Harper's principles, but our organizations are very different. My order emphasizes faith, vigilance, and constant struggle against the threats of evil. Many of my order's members are clerics and paladins, but we welcome anyone who shares our ideals. Discipline is the key. An order is distinctly more structured than the Harper's loosely based organization. Regardless, the top concern of both of our groups is the White Star cult. We know some basic history. In the past, the cult was more active to the east, and it was focused on creating vampire abominations, vampire spawns, creating vampires that are more powerful than just your thrall. However, it has recently shifted its attention to the Sword Coast, and now has a new emphasis on resurrecting Isabel, which is a very large cause for concern. Do any of you know much about the entity?
Which entity? I'm sorry.
Isabel.
Oh, Isabel. Let me grab my notes, because I take them.
Everyone can feel free to roll a religion check.
Awesome.
You...
Religion.
I'm gonna let you roll it with advantage since you're such close friends with the Star Lady. Elliot.
You're the best, and I love you.
There's another.
18 is pretty good.
It's a religion, you said?
Mm-hmm. 18 is pretty good again.
17 plus.
Oh, no.
It's okay, it was with advantage. We're fine.
17 total.
18, 17. Is anyone else rolling? Or no?
I tried to, it didn't work.
It didn't work.
Try again. Oh, there you go. Oh,
There it goes.
yeesh.
I know nothing.
Esoteric.
I don't even know about these vampires. What the
Esoteric
fuck's going
knowledge
on?
isn't your thing.
I'll do it just for fun.
There's no warm blessing save.
Scroll.
Oh shit.
Oh. I thought it'd be funny if I rolled and I got the highest one. Whoops. My bad. Esther?
I know that she was once the guardian of she was once the celestial guardian of this realm, has been since corrupted, and that she is a part of the reason that vampirism exists. The vampires don't necessarily want her back, because should she come back, it would affect their control of themselves and their existence on this realm.
Cinnamon would not. Seemingly a very well-informed individual. Scrawl with a 19. You'd know that. You
Probably read it in a book somewhere, but doesn't really have context for what it means.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know that. You know that Isabel is like a god or something like that. And that they're pretty cool and all of the things that was just said. Same as everyone else, but Doctor. Poor Doctor, you're sitting here so bewildered.
I mean, it's thematic. Honestly, at first I was confused about how disordered the party was. Now I'm just, what the fuck? I've been dragged to a bar and now I'm talking to some about some secretive cult. Have I joined the right party?
The cult is on the move.
They seemed a bit strange already.
Yeah.
The cult is on the move, and it's up to something big.
Want to bring her back.
Yes. The Order, as well as the Harpers, and a third ally that we are trying to attain, a group known as the Emerald Enclave. We want to, obviously, thwart the cult's plan. Is this something we can all be on board with? I understand that thwarting an evil group of unknown members, powers, riches, not to mention magic items they might be hoarding, is a dangerous task. And I'll admit, it's probably one of the most dangerous undertakings me and my order might be dealing with. So I understand if saving the world, maybe might end up as, might sound a little too much. If any of you wish to back down, now might be the chance. But, for those that don't, not only could it be a grand adventure, with tales spread across the entire world for all to know, singing praises of your name, but there'd be many... She'd look at you with like a very warm smile, Scrawl. There'd be many shinies involved as well.
I'm in.
Quick question: the whole name thing, is it required or is this like an optional thing?
The whole one?
Like the name thing. Does my name need to be included on the fine print, or like?
No, you can be left to obscurity.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
If you don't want bards to sing tales about your deeds, I'm sure it won't be.
I mean, it sounds great, but not for me.
Of course, the
No, I don't
limelight
think
and
they
the
want to hear
fame,
about
it
the
doesn't
pie
serve-
thief.
Would that you would not hear. I would still take this task upon myself.
Well,
Backing up for saving the world. But the White Star cult need to answer for those they have killed.
She nods. She heard about what happened to Green West from Erlenthal. And word of like a big raid in Green West is slowly spreading. Although, funnily enough, only a small amount of that word includes the group, the White Star cult. The rest of the word is just bandits.
Bandits!
Now, I'll offer...
Bandage did it.
Me and Erlenthal were talking. We'd like to offer you all an opportunity. You don't have to, but if any of you would like to join either of our factions, there are some advantages and no real drawbacks in doing so. However, like I said, you don't need to be in one of our groups for your aid to be enlisted in our next task of tracking the cult's shipments.
What are the benefits? Like, sales pitch this to me. Am I just gonna get a title? Is that it? Are we cool? Do people hate you? What's the deal?
Sometimes things like these come with contacts, favors, people to talk to in towns, places to stay.
Leosin would speak up again. The horses that you took from Green West to Erlenthal, provided by the Harpers.
Services.
Cinnamon would chime up again. Again, something to mule on. Like, there's no drawbacks in doing so. It's simply, when you join a group, you'd pick up a mantle and represent the group, obviously. We wouldn't want someone joining our group and then becoming a bandit, but I trust none of you to do that. The pressure...
That's not a character
not
laugh,
the
sorry.
The opportunity is always there. We'll let you mull on it for a while. However, we should begin our discussion on the mission.
Aster's gonna like stop for a second and look at everybody and then like look at Walter and then look at everybody else. This task we've all learned is quite dangerous. We are lucky that Walter is back to us. But through some strange stroke of fate he is back to us. We did not do this, we did not control it. Any one of us may die on this quest. And if that is not something you are willing to pay, then this may not be the quest for you.
Till death do us part.
That's the cutest way anyone could have said that. Anyways, carry on.
It's both the cutest and the most violent way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Leosin would speak up.
Thank
He
you.
has a small map. The same map that was swiped from Frulam's office. And he says, Thanks to you guys, the Harpers now know that the cult is amassing treasure and shipping it north. Where exactly this treasure is going and what the cult plans to do with it are the next 2 questions that need answering. Me and Cinnamon would very much appreciate it if you guys joined a caravan and accompanied it on its journey. You guys could get yourselves hired as guards. If not, you guys could have yourself hired by guards. We could find some merchants. I know Cinnamon has a contact in Baldur's Gate, which is, according to these plans, where they're heading next. It's been about 10 days since these plans were drawn, and it's going to take them about 15, maybe 20 to get to Baldur's Gate by carriage. However, we do have a ship that can take us straight to Baldur's Gate, as well as a nearby stream. If we take that ship, we should be able to beat them to Baldur's Gate. Hopefully, thanks to Cinnamon's contact. The monk will look at Cinnamon trying to recall something before Cinnamon was like, oh right, their name is Akian Celibon. They are a merchant. That's honestly, if I'm being truthful, has a bit of a nefarious reputation, and I believe run with a group known as the Zentarum. The Zentarum are do you know what they are?
I have literally played not the Prince of the Apocalypse campaign, which is set in this area with all these factions.
Oh, I see.
I'm
I'm
very familiar with
are a
Zentarian
mercenary company. However, their respect for the law is less than reputable. I'll put it simply. The monk would, Leosin would nod, yes, but still a valuable contact that is willing to help us throughout the cult, regardless of their background. They know many of the merchants within Baldur's Gate and could get you as caravan guards. We've been led to believe that the cult is disguising their wagons of treasure among regular caravans. We don't know more than that. I'm sure Cinnamon's contact might be able to fill you in more when you get to Baldur's Gate. The first thing is getting to Baldur's Gate. We will be traveling to Waterdeep, maybe, within the next few days. Unfortunately, neither me nor Cinnamon will be able to accompany you, as we are much too high profile for targets. They'll instantly recognize us should we pretend to be caravan guards, and, well, we're not going to find out where they're going if we kill them. Do we understand the plan so far?
Don't kill them?
It's very simple. There's a boat waiting for you at the river. That boat, within possibly 3 days, will get you to Baldur's Gate. Getting there in 3 days will beat the cults there. Once you arrive at Baldur's Gate, you will search for a man known as, they'll look over to Cinnamon, Akian Celibon. Right, Akian Celibon. You will search for a man known as Akian Celibon, who will set you up as caravan guards, or merchant guards. You will be placed onto a caravan, hopefully the same caravan that houses White Star cult members, and you will travel along with it and find out where they're going.
Those as mercenaries. Find out where they're going. Don't stop them from doing anything nefarious because it'll blow our cover.
Well, find out where they're going is the best way to put it. I'm sure things may come up along your road. These map that I'm looking at says they're just taking the goods up north, possibly to Waterdeep, the largest city on the Sword Coast, but I mean, that's just my own guess. These plans don't say anything in detail.
Is that all?
Yes, if we are all willing to play our parts.
Right. So we're done here.
Well, you are free again. We expect the wagon to arrive in Baldur's Gate in, say, the next 10 days. The ship you take will only get you there in 3. You're free to rest for the night. Take a long rest. Cinnamon has already organized her order. Cinnamon will nod. Yes, I've organized. I recognize the Harpers have shown a favor of theirs, a service they can offer with the horses. I figured I'd show my own. You have free lodgings here for the night, as well as 3 meals on the house, at least for one night. You're free to rest here, gather your strength, and then board the ship in the morning. Or depart now, it makes no difference to me.
You said we have free meals tonight?
Yes.
Okay.
She'll give you a very suspicious look. She's gonna make an insight check. What are you trying to do with the free... You're not gonna order like 10 million meals, are you?
No, I'm just gonna order what I can generally eat.
She's gonna give you a very suspicious look. Don't order an excessive amount, please. It is still a bill that I have to pay at the end of the day.
I want to try stuff that's new, and I wanted to know that the price was covered.
Like like a tasting plate, like one of each thing on the menu. That's what I was thinking.
Just don't run my bill.
No. We could all order something different. There's like what, 6 of us here, so we could get 6 different things, and we split it evenly. How about that?
Sure. She'll give you a very nervous. That sounds.
If I remember looking at the menu correctly, nothing here is too terribly expensive. So probably shouldn't be that worried, but it's fine. But Aster doesn't say that. Amanda doesn't say that.
I especially want to try the what was it again, Walter? The
No.
No.
What is it called?
No.
He just says no.
Oh, Walter.
No.
Oh. Okay.
So we're all. Are we all good to take a long rest for the night? Do our things.
Yes.
There's a very cool thing. By the way, now, I'm going to do it on Walter for an example because his character sheet doesn't mean anything aside from the token. When you go to take a long rest, you now have a step. You have to eat something. That's crazy. You can click has access to external food and eat until sated. As like Cinnamon said, your first night of food will be on the house. You won't need to worry about eating anything. And then after that, you can simply click, finish the long rest, and everything goes on as normal.
Wow, what happens if I don't need food or water?
Then you don't worry about it. You just
Wait, that means you can order something.
It basically means you can just always click has access to external food because you don't need it.
Yeah, okay.
Aster is at some point in the night, like before everyone goes to sleep, because God, I don't sleep much. I'm a fucking elf. I probably stay with Valimir a lot. He also does Valimir doesn't sleep. They just go in sentry mode, right?
Oh, he does sleep.
Oh, he sleeps?
Yeah.
Oh, so he's
Just
not
for the hell of it, or because he needs to?
Yeah.
Yeah, just for the hell of it.
Oh.
Technically, he can still visualize everything around him while he sleeps, as long as
Yeah,
he's
he just
like,
goes sentry mode is what I thought. But if the player wants wants Valimir to sleep, then he can fucking sleep. That's up to them.
yeah.
I just imagine Valimir just putting his hat over his head.
Yeah, like the classic
Doesn't
cowboy.
Fair. Well then, late.
There's some nice fibers in this hat.
So I look at my count. Then 1, 2, 3.
Like counting
before
sheep.
everyone goes exactly one time. So before everyone goes to, or once everyone's gone to bed, but before Walter goes to bed, Aster wants to pull him aside and just have a quick little conversation with him. Walter, I know that you just.
He is. Here you go.
I understand that you've just experienced one of the few worst things that can happen to a living entity. But the things that we face are horrible and the unfathomable for some, the small parts of joy that people can find in these places of light between the darkness helps to hold true and keep their spirits up. And I know it's not for you. You live in a entirely grayscale sort of place where joy is barely touched upon your face. But let others have theirs. Because not all are as strong as you are to carry it.
It sort of rubs his, like, he rubs his fingers against his eyebrow. Sorry, I've been somewhere else longer than I've known you all right now, and it's been quite the change of pace.
There actually is a bit of a smile that crosses Asper's face.
It's not like he frowns. What?
I have known all of you but for a blink of my life. It doesn't change the fact that each moment that passes here is true for them, and the winding length of our time. He'll say ours because now he doesn't know how long Walter was gone, but it doesn't change the fact that they still need to embrace those moments. And I understand that you are struggling, but if you need to talk and want to talk about time, I'm here. And I will not judge you for your actions committed while you were gone.
I lost my last suit.
Shall we buy you a new one?
That bothers me greatly. No, you don't. I wear suits because of my grandfather. It's more than just a formality thing. He was a very eccentric and jovial man. Impulsive as well, but also quick to look out for people. And you can call it a blessing or a curse, but all the men in our family always grow to the exact same height, same build. I don't know if it's true or not. I know it's true of, I guess, his father perhaps, and my father and me. And so my sharing clothes is quite common. He's a very strange man. He loved dressing well outside of work. Inside of work, he would dress well. You've seen my attire when I work.
It is not.
But outside, he would always dress very well. And he always had one particular kind of suit. Not necessarily due to anything in particular. It was just he had a very cheap tailor and he would buy them in bulk, and he would buy a ridiculous amount. And I truly do mean ridiculous. He had an entire building's worth. He spent very frivolously. Not much was left to us when he passed. But an entire building's worth of suits. I guess half a building. He tended to just go through them quite fast. He had joked that by the time that he had died, he would buy enough suits for the entirety of our bloodline. And I guess he was right.
Would you like us to go up to your grave, unbury your body that's there, and fix the suit, so that way it can stay in the family?
There's going to be nothing left. I feel the pull I'm not. I'm here, but I'm not supposed to be.
You're not
And
here for long.
I am here for as long as I fight.
You are tethered to this quest. He says that as if that's a normal thing.
I'm tethered to something, and it's not good.
I wonder what it could be.
Yeah. Strange. Interesting. Didn't see that one coming from at all.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely surprised by this. I know that it is not our goal, but if it does if it crosses our path, we could try and do something about it. That way, when you do leave, because I know this is borrowed time, it doesn't put you back where you were. And don't give me that it's set in stone and it's what it's going to be, but everything can change. I should have cut him off.
Yeah, I would. He was actually gonna say, yeah.
Aster stops and goes, "Oh, I'm sorry. Please, I thought you were going to be grim and melancholy. Forgive me. Please."
Oh, I am not. Is that how you see me? Oh, I guess that's my fault.
No, I don't. It's
Okay.
how I know you sometimes see yourself, so I was just speaking to what I know that you see.
I'm not.
Remember, I don't think you're an asshole.
Strange. He. You haven't known me long enough.
You have your work cut out for you then.
Yes. Yes, I do. Also, when I said this body isn't mine, I meant it in a very literal sense. There are many who inhabit them all. And they all share a similar trait. A want to end life.
Are they currently vying for control of your vessel?
They all share a similar trait. Everyone in that mob. Do you understand?
Then you should choose to end life for the right reasons.
Reasons.
It's a good thing you're on a quest to save the world, isn't it? There's going to be a lot of lives that need
after that?
After that, hopefully find some clues as to how to fix this predicament and set you free. Not that this may be a comfort, but I'll be around for quite some time. And I'm here.
Can you do me a favor?
Perhaps.
It'll be in your prerogative. Can't be fixed in a way that benefits everyone.
What did he say? Not being fixed in a way that what?
If it cannot be fixed in a way that benefits everyone, or at the very least, me.
Holy shit. Alright, I just realized that everyone in the campaign is here today. Cool. Good job, guys.
And then, if the cost outweighs, I understand.
You go back and forth, it seems, different places. I don't know if times, but maybe spirits you seem familiar with.
Well, the Astral Sea is essentially the soup that everything exists within, and that's where I'm from.
If I don't get to see my grandfather, could you just let him know how I'm doing? Or how I was?
If your soul is lost and beyond reach, I swear to you I will find your grandfather's soul, and I will let him know the deeds that you did. But
Thank you.
let's try not to let it come to that.
I'm not really an optimist. I think you know at this point.
Quite intimately, yes.
So, we eat our dinner.
I think I have good reason.
Walter,
Hmm?
are you going to partake in this fiendish goop? Don't worry, she's not serving you fiendish goop. You can order anything on the menu.
You physically cannot order anything on the menu.
Oh, you don't eat, do you, as a ghost?
No, I cannot buy things with no money.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. She's, who is her name? Cinnamon said that you guys have a free meal tonight. So you don't have to partake in the fiendish goop. You can order just a normal, okay cooked meal. It's not poorly cooked or anything like that, you know.
He's gonna order a lot. He hasn't eaten in like a month.
I see.
He hasn't, you know.
So I'm gonna
he's gonna plagiarize that free meal.
As a group, we ordered 200 silver worth of food. That is one.
Yeah, he
that is one.
Ravenously.
That is one common quality cooked meal for everyone in their yummy tum tums. It's a nice soup tonight. It's a nice soup, and there's a fancy elven spice that's put into it that makes it really refreshing. Maybe it is mint. And it's very good. It's very yummy. We eat it. We sleep. We get up early in the morning. We head to the dock. Just like there's a squire by the dock that is with a boat. Just like Cinnamon said. Get on the boat. It'll just be like, oh, yep. Just sail down there. Just sail down. You get it. Yep. Pretty easy. Boom. We're sailing.
Yeah. Also, Aster knows how to sail boats, so he's probably going to help them do boat stuff.
You're the boat captain.
Also, I know how to fish, so we're gonna get lots of cool food.
You know what? Actually, we can do that.
Exotic fish.
If you guys would like, guess what I did? Scrawl knows what I did.
What?
Who would like to go fishing? There is a legitimate rule and mechanic for it. Who's going fishing? You have some options.
I want to go fishing with Walter.
I'm gonna say just for the first time we're fishing, that this boat was a fishing boat, so all of these tools were on the boat. But you can go angling fishing, net fishing, or spear fishing, or like normal fishing rod fishing.
Spear fishing.
Who here wants to go fishing?
Me.
I want to go fishing.
Does everyone want to go fishing?
What fishing would benefit my mighty muscles?
I will help the boat stay steady while they fish.
Elliot?
Technically, I know how to fish.
Yeah, Doc is gonna, I think, just chill for a bit. Write his journal, maybe.
I think Elliot's just chilling. He's not particularly
Scrawl?
When we went to the cave, how many mushrooms did we find initially?
No, I don't remember.
5.
Was it 3 or 4?
I think
was it 5?
Yeah, 5 sounds right.
I'm gonna say it's 5. What did I say? It was healing mushrooms. I have the legitimate healing mushrooms for you.
Some of them. One was something to do with like laughter, and then 2 were healing, and then there was one that was about something
4.
else.
We had one a joke cap that basically self-cast Tasha's hideous laughter on you if you ate it. There is 2 healing mushrooms, which are the mushrooms that help you make.
and we consumed one.
And we ate one. And then there was, I don't know, I'm trying to get what those mushrooms. Penny bun. That's such a cute name. Penny bun. Sorry. And then there was a mushroom that just smelled like shit. That is it. It is just a terrible smelling.
I got those 2 illusory mushrooms. Can I spend this time to try and brew a random potion with those 5 mushrooms?
We also have like that minor image.
The illusion ones. Yeah, we got 2. Yeah. So that's a total of 5. That's all the mushrooms we have. I assume.
I gave you 5 penny bun mushrooms. Just because it says any mushroom, and you can spend this time to craft 1 random common potion.
That's what I want to do.
I'm so excited. Do you know how to do it?
Yeah. I opened the crafting tab.
Oh, you did it?
And I pressed start.
And then you click, I think you click the DC 10 or something like that button. You beat the Arcana check.
Twice.
You won. Holy shit, that looks buggy as fuck in the chat.
Yeah, that looks really good. I pressed it twice, that's probably why.
Crafting. Does it say what you got?
I don't know.
It should give you 1.
I think there's some text there.
It's kind of hard to see.
Very difficult to read.
You guys have to make your decryption. You gotta roll your decryption roll here to read this.
Oh god, and it didn't give you. It's not. Hold on, I got you.
Can you? Oh, never mind. You got me.
Huh?
I was gonna say I could just do it again because maybe it bugged out because I spammed it. You can just give me the mushrooms back and I can do it again.
I think I gave you the mushrooms back, and
yeah, I got them.
And take your silver back as well.
Okay. Just add it back.
Yeah. Who's going fishing again? Oh, so that leaves Walter, Valamir, and Kellyanne.
Yeah.
I'm the fishing.
You will need gear required for the type of fishing you will be doing. You must spend at least 4 hours fishing. For every 4 hours spent fishing, you can roll to see if you got a bite. I'm going to say, because there's an event that happens while you're sailing, and I'm going to say that event happens on the 2nd day, which means you can spend...
a whole fucking day to fish.
I'm just trying to figure out...
Scheiße.
Which means you can roll 7 times? If you want to spend 2 days fishing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At some point, Valamir is gonna ask Aster if they want to fish.
Oh man, I mean, sure. He'll probably try fishing. He's never fished before.
And he's gonna say that he's gonna take like the reins for a little bit if you show him how to.
The helm of the boat.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Are you trained in boats?
No, but I think that if you like show him like how to do it,
I legitimately have a boat sailing proficiency, like the skill. But yeah, he could probably get you to like keep it safe. But if you have to like roll for if we would come across any rapids or any dangers or anything, you'll be rolling at disadvantage to keep the boat stable.
I'll probably call you by then.
Fair, but yeah, essentially he will be like so. Do we have is it a rudder or is this a stern? Is it a wheel or a stick? Okay.
Can you roll a 1d13 for me, Scroll? I don't know why it's not working. It was working last time we did it.
What the hell does that mean?
So that last recipe so there were 2 recipes that I had. One made complete garbage, and the other one made was supposed to make an actual item, but it had a gold cost rather than a silver cost, so I couldn't afford to do it.
Do you want to just give yourself 5 gold, and I'll give you back 5 more mushrooms?
I don't know if I've even eaten the mushrooms yet. Wait, did I?
It will do it.
I didn't even know how. I had them. I don't know how I consumed them.
I
can also roll it
when you try to. No, try to do it again. And give yourself.
Okay.
I'll give you 5 gold. There you go. Just try to do it again with the one that probably works. Anyway, sorry. What's going on? Valamir, Walter,
Valamir how to boat.
Kellyanne. Oh, you're teaching Valamir how to boat?
After they fish some, so have them fish first.
Yeah. So, do you want to fish for 1 day, Valamir, and then the 2nd day being taught how to boat?
Maybe like 8 hours?
plant nourishment.
Wow.
Yeah.
I made fertilizer.
You made fertilizer. You did. Oh, that'd be good for you. If drunk by a person, it results in a loss of 1 wisdom permanently. Don't drink that bad boy. Okay, can you roll a 1d20 twice for me, Valamir? Oh, actually, hold on. Better yet. No, never mind. I can't do it. Can you roll a 1d20 for me twice?
Do I just 1d20 plus 1d20 or 2d20?
Just do a 2d20. It'd be easier, I think. So you got a 12 and a 7. So your first fish is a medium-sized fish. If you got a bite, you must roll a DC check to see if you were able to reel it in and catch it. The DC check is based on the bite size. If you have proficiency in wisdom or with a fishing rod / net, you can make this check at advantage. Do you have proficiency in wisdom or fishing tools? Okay, so that's just a straight check. If you pass this check, so can you roll a survival check, please? You have a medium fish, so it will be a DC of 15. You wheel it in. Can you roll a 1d6? Four. You get 4 pounds of fish meat. Very cool. Can
Big
you
fucking
roll
fish.
a... that is your first fish. Your second fish, small fish. Can you roll a survival check, please? You managed to wheel this one in too. Can you roll a d4? One LBS of fish meat. You catch. And that's your fishing. Very cool.
It's just a small one.
Now, Walter, Kellyanne,
Mm-hmm.
can you do me, both of you, a 7d20, please? You will get to fish 7 times or
I have harvest the water.
6 times. Can you what?
I do
I have harvest the water feature.
What does harvest the water
Yeah.
do?
Basically, it's not my fisherman background.
Oh, you're an actual fisherman.
Yeah, he's an actual fisherman.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. So what does this do?
It's okay. He's been. I have advantages and all
He's been
ability
killing
checks.
for so
Maybe
long,
using fishing
I'm trying to
tackle. Yeah, what do you mean? Fishing is killing.
So can you roll?
Just
Oh god.
killing is killing.
Can you do the same thing then? Just roll a 70-20 real quick.
Oh, 14. I have advantage.
Okay.
Okay.
So you got 9. Hold on, I need to write this down.
Okay. So that is,
Medium,
holy shit.
small, nothing, very large, nothing. Okay, so we'll start with the medium and the 2 smalls. Can you roll a survival check, please? Oh, yeah, can you roll a survival check, please? Don't worry that Walter's saying it. It's not Walter.
Oh dear. Who is it? It's the mole!
18 plus 4, that is...
Not
22.
you, Walter. Not you, Walter. Sorry.
Oh.
Kellyanne.
Medium, small, small, nothing, very large, nothing.
Can you make a survival check, please, Kellyanne? You're gonna try wheel in a medium-sized fish.
So, what was it if I had proficiency in wisdom again?
If you have proficiency in survival, or if you have tool proficiencies with a tackler's kit or the fisher's kit, you can do it with advantage. But I don't think you have either.
I have all of the above.
So 9. Kellyanne, you got this fishing rod. And you're sitting there with Walter. It's very nice, very relaxing. And you feel a little nibble poking at your fishing rod. Holy shit. That's cool. You go to start wheeling it in as the string breaks. The fish swims away with the hook in its mouth. Unfortunately, you're not able to catch this medium fish. Can you roll survival check
Walter.
again twice?
My line broke.
Oh, don't worry. You can get a spare one from down there. You need to give when the fish pulls away from you, otherwise you're going to lose the line every single time.
Okay.
You can't just go headstrong into everything. You need to let them kill themselves.
And do it one more time, Kellyanne. Kellyanne, with Walter's new advice, you fix up your fishing rod, you throw it back into the river. You feel a little nibbling on your rod. And you take Walter's advice into account, and you will yourself in a small fish. Can you roll a 1d4?
Hold on.
Actually, roll a 2d4. You get yourself 5 pounds of fish meat. Oh my god, you are 0.5 pounds away from weight encumbrance. That's very amusing to me. Sorry. That's very amusing.
Walter.
Now, Walter.
Look at that guy.
I'll let you sacrifice. Something big is coming. I'll let you sacrifice 3 of your fishing rolls for this, if you so wish. But, Kellyanne, later towards the day, you're like, wow, that was really cool. I caught 2 small fish, and then you throw it in, you get nothing. You don't even get a nibble. You throw it in again. There's absolutely nothing nibbling on your rod. You throw it in a 3rd time, however. Something bites your rod, and it almost pulls the boat toward it. Walter, do you want to help Kellyanne here?
Yes.
Okay, I'll let you do this with advantage. Kellyanne, can you roll a survival check? No! Oh, advantage! No! You grab onto your rod. Walter comes up behind you and also grabs onto the rod. You're both struggling. You're both pulling as hard as you can.
What is this thing?
And the rod itself snaps and goes flying into the river. Whatever the fuck that thing was, it was huge. It was a nat 20. It was the highest on the table. Very cool. Walter. Can you roll me a 4d20, please?
Okay. Can I keep the roll that I first rolled? Because it's right here.
Yes.
I got a 22.
22. What is the dice? The dice itself. Oh, yeah.
The dice is an 18.
Okay.
I have proficiency in tools. I have proficiency in survival.
This is
I have
just
advantage in ability
this is
check
just
so I can
seeing
take it.
who's biting. This is just seeing who's out there.
He was made to fish.
I have everything. You would give me, if you could stack disadvantage, you need to stack it 4 times before you didn't affect me.
Jesus. So you got an 18. What else?
Oh, that's a 7 plus 4.
What else? 2 more.
11. That is a 20, so 16. And a... Holy shit. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So 15, 19.
Walter. As Kellyanne's rod snaps, you look into the river, filled with anger. How dare this sea creature snap Kellyanne's rod? You pick up your fishing rod, and you throw it. You don't throw the fishing rod itself, but you cast it out toward that fish, and you get it. Can you make a wisdom check with advantage, please? Or a survival check with advantage.
Is that 16 or 19 with the line?
Oh god.
No, otherwise it'd be 61. Duh. Sorry, yeah. 19 plus 4.
What is 19 plus 4?
23?
23?
23. Yes. My survival isn't that high, but apparently my rolls are.
Fortunately. It is a struggle. It is a very big struggle. You almost have it. But then the string it doesn't seem to be attached to anything anymore. It ripped the hook off and swam into the ocean.
You can see veins popping on the side of his head. Can I not just have a good day?
And can you make...
But Walter, we caught this one.
Can you make 2 more?
I actually used a spear. Yeah. There's another 19 on the dice. Holy fuck.
Okay.
23 and 11 plus 4 is 15.
Okay. And 1 more, please. Sorry.
Oh, no. 18 plus 4, 22.
Wow.
I know, right?
Can you roll me 1d4 and 2d8?
Sweet. Hold on. Let me get my d4s. 1d4. Wow! That is a 2. And 2d8. Come on, get out your thing. That's a 6 and a 6. So that's the 1d4. So you got a 2, a 6, and a 6.
That very large fish. That's an anomaly to you. As you cast your rod back in, you pull up a small fish. Cast your rod back in, you pull up 2 large fish. For a total of 8 pounds of fish meat. Very cool.
Okay.
And that's fishing.
I have new quest. Kill giant fish.
Who's the
I don't care if it's hand-to-hand combat.
Who are you?
You could throw one of the little fishies back in to try and get the big fish to come eat the fish.
No, it's hand-to-hand combat or nothing at all.
What are you saying to my face? Doctor?
Oh, I would also like to, at some point, if possible, try and have a bit of a conversation with Walter.
Yes.
Go for it.
You can talk to him while he's fishing, when he's not catching anything.
Yeah, exactly. At some point, Doc just kind of walks up and So, Walter, I am gathering that you were part of this group before the entire thing with the graveyard.
Yes.
Huh. I don't think you have much context of why I'm tagging along so far, though I find it rather entertaining that I believe, I'm not quite sure if I summoned you or if that was just coincidence that my attempts at summoning something else were not a success when you appeared, but no, right? I suppose so. It's rather funny. Right before that, I talked to some of your friends, companions here, and offered my services, so to say.
Why?
I am a doctor. Well, why? I'm starting to wonder that too. No, the short of it, I have something to prove to myself. It's a long story, but I've been wanting to go on an adventure, and this seemed like an opportunity to me. And during the conversation at the bar, I was convinced this to be the right one, though I'm certain it isn't coincidence that right after making this deal with your companions, I seem to have been the catalyst to summoning you two. Once again, it's a pleasure.
He stands for a moment, because, like, if I was listening for a moment, and then you see, like, a look of suspicion across his face.
Yes.
As he stands and sort of puts his rod, he can, like, wedge it so it stays where it is.
Mm-hmm.
Have you You
Never.
mean to tell me you're a rambunctious do-gooder that wishes to help this unlikely and chaotic group of individuals for nothing more than self-worth?
I wouldn't say it's as direct, I suppose, as that. To put it simply, I've been yearning for a opportunity to go out on, let's call it a quest. And when your companion over there, with the purple blood for some reason, came in, after which, accompanied by my old acquaintance Skrull and the robot fellow, it seems like, well, frankly, the perfect opportunity. It's not as selfless as to just want to help those in possible need. I think I can be of use to you, and I think that sticking with you all will allow for, what's the best word? A bit of intrigue. And as you say, self-worth has something to do with it. I suppose some scars of the past fade slowly, but...
What was your name again?
Oh, you can call me Doc.
Okay, Doc, I'm going to level with you. Your story
Yes.
is extremely suspicious, and I'm not the most trusting of people. I generally find it easy to believe those of darker origins, and you seem a bit too bright and cheerful for me. So I must apologize if your intents are true and clear. Then perhaps Aster is right about me, and I need to trust more better intentions. But if you are in some way affiliated with the cult that I am killing, and you are trying to infiltrate your way in through kindness and niceties, I'll make sure to keep you alive as long as possible.
I am very glad that your concerns are unfounded then. Though I wouldn't quite say that, let me say it like this. I'd say a healthy dose of distrust of those that you do not yet know is always wanted. I was a bit surprised having been dragged into what seems to be a bit of a secretive meeting out of the blue after having only met you all for a single day. But no, I find it unpleasantly surprising the amount of coincidence. Your allies quite simply happen to come into my clinic. I already know Skrull. We haven't talked too much in person, but I'm certain he can verify at least the fact that I have been in that clinic for a certain number of years. Though I understand your worry, and I do not blame you for it. I can only hope that, with time, some trust can be built. I stick out my hand again.
Yeah, so looks at your hand for a moment and goes, perhaps Aster is right. It is cheeriness that seems to get me irate.
I can try to be a bit more somber for you.
No, I don't want falsities.
Pardon.
I'm sorry for my... I'm actually I was a kind of person before, I think. Do you know what I am? Can you figure out what I am, Doc?
I could attempt to. I don't know where to start, but...
I'll let you roll Arcana.
Sure.
There's gonna be a pretty tricky... No. He's a person.
No. I generally do not know who your comment of the falsities of if I were to be a bit more grim, or the nature of my cheeriness. I've just learned over time that despite things being rough sometimes, having the capability of facing that head-on and staying positive is, for me at least, the only way to move forward.
In the meantime, not to fucking kill you and shoot you in the back of the head. It's just.
Wow, I didn't get the greater response. Fuck you.
I'll give you her response, but we do need to move. There's things being queued up, and I'm looking at the time, and I'm like, oh man, with all these things queued up, gee, are we even gonna get past the first?
That just means we have more sessions to play later.
That's true. That is true. It's just I don't want to spend 16 sessions on chapter 4 when it's all meant to be done in one session. But it's fine. It's fine.
Oh.
No, you cannot. Walter, you will give a response, and then Elliot.
No, I will not.
Elliot, you'll pick your nose.
Too late.
It's too late.
Oh, now I'm curious.
Okay, Elliot, it's nose picking time. If you're curious,
I loved.
As always.
Khan, I love denying you. So.
As always, with roleplay, you feel free to do it.
I don't care.
Feel free.
The slightest bit.
Oh,
yeah.
Feel free.
Likewise.
Anyway, Elliot.
What?
Are you serious? You serious? I'm about to skip you. If you want to fuck with me, I'll fuck with you.
Elliot's gonna shut the fuck up. Elliot's gonna find Aster.
I'll kill you.
It's having the boat pretty easy to find.
Are you still doing so at night?
Dude, I only have to sleep for 4 hours, so yeah. Like Valamir and I switch off.
You're probably better at night, to be honest, considering you can read the stars.
I can stay in the dark and read the stars. Yeah.
Yeah, Elliot's gonna go up to him. Hey, so weird question. When you do your weird and he does like a little hand motion. What do you see? Where do you go?
Well, it depends on where the order needs me. I don't necessarily choose where I'm going. Or do you mean when I rest?
Either.
Okay.
Do you just sleep and then things happen, or?
Oh, see, I don't sleep.
Okay. Well.
My kind, the elves of the sea, not the elves, the astral elves, I suppose, we're from the astral weave. We don't sleep, and I think it's the same for elves on this realm as well. I'm not entirely sure, but we essentially meditate. We sit and we contemplate the stars and live through our past actions and past deeds and trance. We practice. The reason I am so skilled with my blades is not just because I've had manual practice, it's because when I do rest, I can recede inside myself and relive those memories.
Okay, that makes sense. So when you do go through your little, and he kind of makes the same hand motion, do you pick where you go, or you? Is it
I am not so skilled in the arcane arts that I get to choose directly. The will has a great deal involved with the choice of direction. So if you have a will to go somewhere, a connection, a tether, something that draws you to a place, something that connects you, body, soul, blood, bone, to a place, you'll be more likely to travel there. Though my order generally sends me where they need me. And I'm a willing participant in that travel. If I were to fight it, it would be uncomfortable, but I could possibly fight it and stay.
Okay. Yeah. No. That he kind of it makes a lot of sense. No, that checks out. All right.
But dreams are solely based on your consciousness and the consciousness of those that exist in it with you.
Okay, well that doesn't make sense to me.
Do you have an imagination?
Yes?
Do you ever imagine something to be the wrong color?
No.
Try it next time you're sleeping.
Well, my problem is that sometimes I fall asleep, and then I go somewhere else, and then I'm there for 6 months, and then I come back here. I just wake up somewhere else.
Do you have any goals in your life?
No. Surprisingly.
Well, that's not surprising if you're untethered. You're like a leaf that's fallen off a tree. It will go wherever the wind takes it. Like a boat sailing on the sea with no one driving. Find yourself an anchor.
Yeah. That's smart. By the way, just wanted to let you know, weird little thing, and he pulls out a little black book that he's carried with him this entire time. And he flips through it a couple pages, and then he holds out a very crude drawing of, looks like a kid did it at some point. What would be a small boy with sandy-colored hair and purple eyes. Next to him is a starry figure that looks a whole lot like you. So I figured out where I knew you from.
Well, look, you got my hair right.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna be honest. I feel a little bit fucked up. I thought you were a weird imagination thing, like a weird dream thing that I saw years ago, and you're not, and that is freaking me the fuck out.
Well, I'm not an imaginary friend.
Yes, because then he flips for it, and then there's one of a slightly older Elliot and and an Aster that remains the exact same. And he flips it and holds it. So this is where it starts getting weird.
So, the space in which I spend most of my time, or most of my existence, because using the word time is not correct, there is no time. So, elves, that as far as I know, age incredibly slowly, even on a material plane. And I am an elf of sorts that exists on a non-material plane where time does not pass. I've been alive a very long time, and I do not change much.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So have I, but, you know.
I mean, you've changed a little bit. You've got a little... He'll legitimately, like, one hand, as if there's no personal space for a moment. He's like, oh, you've got a little wrinkle right here where you've been smiling.
Yeah. No, it's just weird, and I don't know how you got to Fall Shore, and I'm gonna figure that out.
It's, within the sea. Perhaps there is something you and I have yet to do.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, there is. You just look a lot like my mom, and it's a little confusing, and it's kind of like in my brain there's ties there, and I don't know what they are yet, but I'm gonna figure them out. And he snaps the book shut.
It's like, well, I do have family. I'm not just a soul. I'm not a one of a kind. I may
brothers. Oh my God, we're brothers, aren't we?
I may be a bit of a sore thumb, a standout here, but I come from a whole race of people who look like me.
Yeah, no. I know. I'm just saying, we could be brothers. You never know. It could be cool. I've never had a brother.
Hasn't happened yet. I
don't
have
any
two
family
that I know of. Really?
Oh.
We have a mother. That's family.
No. Well, she's not actually. Like, she just kind of was there, and I just said, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know what a mom was until I was 17. And then that was just kind of like the word I attached to her, because somebody else told me the meaning of that word, so then I went, oh, that's what she was. But she's not actually my mom. We're not related.
Right.
I think I was born. I think I just existed one day.
Well, that actually can happen. Not to belay that, but existence, people and things can just be created. It is.
I think that's what happened. Yes, it's weird.
Not necessarily weird, just different.
Tomato tomato. But no, it's just weird. You look like my mom, and I'm trying to figure that out. There's something there. There's something there, and I don't know. And he snaps the book. All right, good talk. This is weird now that I've realized you're my imaginary friend from when I was a child. All right, bye. And he turns and leaves.
That is perfectly funny because it hit 30. Kellyanne, can you make a perception check, please?
Wait, I was gonna be like, I'm not at the computer right now. I literally have the computer right in my lap.
You son of a gun.
Aster is
What am I
mildly
doing?
confused. He goes back to driving or steering
Perception
the boat.
check. Ooh.
I hate that you can see it before I can, so you make a reaction. Wait, I have No, I don't, do I?
Aster, can you make a perception check?
Did you say me?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm driving. I'm like, hopefully I'm paying attention to where we're going, at least a little bit. Alright,
Kellyanne's on the
that is a
gun and you're
12.
driving, so.
Yeah, makes sense. Plus some stuff. I'm
Who
skilled in
allowed me to get on the gun?
Me.
perception.
I figured you'd be the
15.
most viable candidate for wanting to get on the gun.
You know I'd be
Yeah.
firing that shit at anything I see that moves, right?
Callian or Valamir, probably. Yeah. But Valamir's also been learning how to boat.
Exactly.
I'm the shotgun of the boat.
But I got a 15, I believe.
The sky is blocked by heavy clouds. The sunlight barely creaks through at certain points. However, ahead of you, through the clouds, you see a bridge. An ancient stone bridge spanning a very narrow portion of the river. A nasty, half-decayed animal hangs... Ooh! Sorry. Nasty, half-decayed animal hangs from a rope below the bridge. The other side of the bridge has been barricaded by a webwork of sharp, pointed sticks. And you spot, on the bridge, 4 ogres, who, upon seeing a boat approach, call out to the approaching travelers. Oh, boat people! Are you gonna pay a toll to get past the bridge? What do you guys do?
Did they tell us how much the toll was?
They
A
simply
toll?
said pay it.
How much?
What do you have?
That's not how tolls work.
Uh-huh.
We have a lot of
Scroll.
fish.
Scrawl will like look into his coin purse and say, God, I'm trying to decide if he would say something stupid like 50 coppers. I think he would. He would do it.
Well, I love that.
He'd say you'd have 50 coppers. And that's
50 coppers. Yep.
And some fish, if you want some.
Alright! We'll take all of your 50 coppers, all of yours, and all of your fish!
Overfish?
Scrawl will
What?
say to the party that
I can
seems
get
like
both fish.
it seems reasonable except for the fish.
Well, the effort it takes to get the fish is minimal. Apart from that one fish. We'll get back to that one.
Life quest.
We have to go back
kill,
at some point, right?
kill fish.
Side quest, get the fish. It's actually one of my things where it's like, I want to... A giant fish bested me at some point and I wish to get revenge. And now I have that
Character
fish.
bond.
No, I love it. It's great. We're gonna go. I'm gonna be your boat captain, and we're gonna go get your fish. Callianne's gonna be your tackle box. They'll be fine.
Callien will help you if
Just
you
the rules of
pull
victory. He
if
hates
you-
anything.
if you pull
Just throw
the fish.
Callianne in.
If you miss the DC by 5, Kellyanne will be there with a spear to lower the DC by 5. So you
There you
catch
go.
the fish.
Perfect. Yeah, no, I'm all for slowing down so we can not get that.
Yeah, I presume you can just like bring the boat to a halt. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe drop an anchor.
Essentially.
Or something while you discuss.
Yeah, you drop anchor. Drop anchor. turn it
Raise
a
the
little bit.
sails.
Yep, the opposite
A little
direction.
bit.
So it's fine, yep.
Did I miss anything important?
No, we're
you were
probably gonna get in
sailing.
a fight here in a second.
You
but
were
we're
sailing,
avoiding it so far.
and there's a bridge up ahead, and there's ogres on the bridge, and they're demanding 50 everyone's 50 coppers. Yes, the English is broken on purpose. They're not very smart. They're demanding everyone's 50 coppers and all of the fish. And the boat has been stopped, and I think you guys are about to start discussing.
Yeah.
Wait.
Do they accept the 50 coppers and the fish, or do they want more? Like, do they see our swords and things and start asking for more stuff?
Well, they asked what you had, and you said you
I
had
would love
50
for them to
coppers
look
and a
at my
fish.
sword.
Can you make a deception check, Scroll?
Yeah.
Can I make a persuasion check instead?
What are you
Because
trying
I
to
don't
persuade them
lie.
of?
We have fish. Huh?
What are you trying to persuade them of?
Then take the fish.
They believe you. They,
That's oh, okay.
No, they want the 50 coppers. They want everyone's 50 coppers and everyone's fish.
But I don't have 50 coppers.
Skrull said.
I don't have
I mean,
50 coppers either.
everyone's 50 coppers is 50 coppers.
Skrull said that he had 50 coppers, so the ogres are demanding that everyone give them their own 50 coppers, as
You
well
know
as
what?
everyone's
That's
fish.
fine at that point. That's not even that much. Like, that's just here you go, bro.
No, it's not very much until you realize I have no money.
I only have 23 copper. Is that alright?
I mean, that would be 3.5 silver, and it's silver standard, so that's basically 3.5 gold. Do we really want to give 3.5 gold and all our fish to some ogres?
We can catch
wanna-
more fish.
Well, okay,
Wait,
actually,
they said they want
hold
our
on.
coppers, not our silvers.
Hold on.
Well, total, I'm talking about.
There are also bandits on a well-traveled river that will fuck up people who don't have the money and may hurt individuals. So my character's all for just not and removing them from
Not
the
paying
board.
the troll
But
toll. Huh?
not paying the troll toll, because
Paying the troll toll.
I do not suffer trolls. Anyways, but my character is also, good aligned. So, but Aster also knows that there are bigger shit. There's bigger shit happening to worry about than trolls and tolls. So, if not everyone wants to fight some trolls, Aster's not going to force it. But he will say as they get close, they'll just rob the next boat that comes along. And that boat may have families on it.
Well, we're a family. And also, who's to say that they're not going to rob us? Also, who's to say they're going to rob us? You know,
I think that's what they're doing right now.
We don't give you.
That's literally what they're doing right now.
It's not a robbery,
Can we
they're
not
just-
go past?
They're maintaining a service.
It's a toll.
yeah,
This is not an official toll bridge.
they might
What?
be improving the roads.
They're impersonating construction
It's the
workers?
It's a troll bridge. You don't understand.
Last I checked, trolls don't have random amounts of. It's usually a set amount of coins, so these guys are most certainly thieves, and they take everything they can.
But frankly, I'm neutral, except for the part of them taking my money.
So you're not neutral. But that's
Aster
the
doesn't
biggest
care if they take
part
his
right
money.
there.
He's literally only worried about them taking things from other people who can't defend themselves.
Are you guys getting the 50
How about we ask
coppers and the fish?
Hold on. If we ask you really nicely, can you leave here? I think it's dangerous if you take some people around here.
No.
If you don't, we're gonna have to do something. Okay, well, we're gonna have to do
It's
something
the
about
toll.
that. I hope you understand. I
What
know
city?
it's a toll, but it's not an
What city?
official toll, and you don't actually pay any taxes, do
Do
you?
you have any papers?
Does anyone pay taxes?
Yeah, we're actually
Yes,
in a
you
populated
pay.
area.
You did not pay taxes?
What?
Oh,
Stop confusing
I-
us with your funny, hummy words. Give
I
us
don't know what
50
tax-
coppers from all of you.
Okay, we're
And
going
all
to kill
of-
you now.
It makes one of them very angry, and they're gonna grab the dead carcass, and they're gonna haul it at your boat as we all roll initiative. Oops, I made them
As
invisible.
things start going, Elliot's just gonna go. What are taxes?
It's when you pay money to your government.
Talk later, fight now.
Okay.
We talk while we fight.
We're not talking about taxes while we fight.
What? I'm gonna be honest. I don't know much about this government thing, but it sounds annoying.
That's not quite. Actually,
I know, right?
the government's and whatnot established some sort of civil order, which is good for the common folk.
Just
Please, I will swing at any target at this point.
I'm gonna be honest, you guys. You guys should really. My hometown, you all would love it. There's no such thing as like taxes and government
that you're aware of.
Yes, there is.
No.
Wait, where do you?
So,
What do you mean your hometown?
Esther, Walter, Kellyanne, I need initiatives from the three of you.
Oh yeah, sorry. 13.
You need a what sign?
Initiative?
Oh, I just heard S and this, and I was like, what the fuck is that? Sure. That is a...
Kellyanne.
15 plus 2... 17?
Okay. Kellyanne, you're rolling from the wrong sheet, but I'll keep it. But don't roll from that sheet. Stop it.
Get some help.
I was just thinking that.
Valamir,
Get some help.
they've thrown this dead carcass and it's hit your ship and just like kind of exploded, and there's meat on your ship. What are you gonna do?
That was uncalled for.
There's a barrier on the other side of the bridge, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Cool, continue.
Does anything else happen?
Well, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna.
I will get to these bad boys. Don't worry.
I'm gonna activate a Crimson Rite. Right. Find it.
I'm gonna have to teleport up there, aren't
I did not take damage.
I have a funny idea.
Anything else?
That is never a good thing to hear when Khan says it.
And I'm gonna ready action. Sickle? If something comes.
Oh yeah, something
next to me.
Don't worry, I got you. Is that all?
Yeah.
Kellyanne. Damn it, Kellyanne. Stefan.
Oh, shit.
We'll wait 10 seconds. 10, 9,
No.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We'll get back to him. Doctor.
How good do you think the chances are that ogres can swim very well?
I mean, they're big. They can probably just walk.
Very low.
That is true.
Depending on how deep the river is.
Yeah, depends on the fat to muscle ratio, I guess.
We're also in a pretty big boat.
Wait,
so
Scout's trying to communicate, but she's deaf and... Oh, I'm gonna stand them.
Take your time with that.
How to shoot.
Figure out some range.
Here.
So 10 feet radius. And... So, that's...
Why did the crocodiles talk?
They're not there yet.
And that's there.
Oops, someone want to know what this?
Does the boat move, by the way?
It'll move some. I would
Stop
imagine
completely.
I imagine it would take a couple rounds for it to fully stop, but that's up to Bunny.
Are you able to even move the boat on this map, or is it like stuck here?
I can move the boat, yeah.
That's sick. And nasty.
Sick nasty, yo!
Super.
Watch me do this 360 kickflip. Woo!
So, is it my turn, Kalian's turn?
It's your turn.
How are we doing things?
Just go.
Oh, okay. Would I be able to stand at the tippy top of the ship?
What do you mean?
Like, okay, so right here is like in between two. Would I be able to stand here in this space, but say that I'm standing on like this part of the ship?
Okay.
Prow of the boat.
Yeah. Okay. Beautiful. Then 60. Perfect. Shatter does this funny thing where it
Hold on, we're gonna do.
breaks objects.
But keep going.
Oh, something happened at the exact moment I rolled for Shatter. Ah, there we go.
What is happening?
Casting the spell.
There we go.
Okay, it failed.
Which transform into lightning damage
Uh-huh.
for my class. Which... Do I want to use that for this? Do I think... No, I don't want to use that first thing.
I mean, it.
Anyways,
for
I attempt to break the little wooden thing underneath him with my shatter, because it because objects have disadvantage in shatter.
You're not targeting him.
Well, it's an AoE.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I have nothing but shatter now.
Fuck.
You deal a total of 10 damage. Okay.
Doesn't it do double damage to structures, or am I tripping?
You are tripping.
There's something with shatter and objects.
I just don't remember what it is.
Yeah.
But sure, this is what yeah.
Oh.
Is there anything
Okay.
else you'd like to do? It doesn't break. You
step.
only do 10 damage, but it's getting there.
I would like to take a step back, but it's not allowing me to step back and bonus action summon my spiritual weapon, but my spells are gone. Oh dear.
There you go. Are your spells gone because something is
Oh.
typed in the...
Typed. Yeah, got it. Although, no, I'm not casting spiritual weapon. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Elliot.
As someone with literally no ranged options, Elliot, can I do a bonus action and an action on the same thing? Like, can I do a bonus action and
Yeah.
a hold an action?
Yes, you can use.
that's
If
what
you
I did.
use a bonus action on your turn, you can use an action to hold an action.
Cool. As a bonus action, actually, no. I'm just gonna hold my action and just wait. Like, I have fists up, and if anything comes towards me, I'm just gonna start swinging. He's kind of swaying with the boat a little bit, though. He's looking kind of cool. That's
Sure. Very cool. Walter.
Like a visual
Oh yeah,
check,
wait.
because I. Sorry.
We're quite a distance away. I will probably be using my turn to get us closer.
I put it in main.
Remain. Ah, right. Oh. Oh yeah, they're really far away.
Yeah.
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 Hold on. Can I tell how deep the water is?
About 20 feet. Maybe 25.
It's a difficult terrain to swim.
I don't
If you
think.
don't have a swim speed, your movement is halved.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's not difficult terrain. It's just halved.
Yes.
Hmm.
I'm just gonna boat us closer, so for my turn.
Oh wait, I'm counting. 30. Nah, right. He's moving to the front of the ship, and he is going to he's gonna take out like the broken fishing pole, and he's gonna like heft it above his head, and he's gonna prepare to fucking eat it when he gets within 20 feet of the of someone close enough to be eaten at.
Very good.
And bonus action, he is going to give himself temporary HP. Because why not?
Is there anything else?
Because I forgot to do so today. No, that's everything. Action, bonus action, and movement.
It's the ogre. Which ogre? It's this ogre. The ogre on the bridge.
He said he went in front of the ship, right?
Who went in front of what?
Yes, I'm at the front.
Okay.
Yeah, I moved to the front of the ship. Thank you.
Yeah, he's gonna pick up a rock and throw it at the boat.
Rude.
They threw their stinky carcass. Now they're gonna start hurling. How do I?
Stinky rocks.
You did say that the whatchamacallit, the barricade is on the far side of the bridge, so technically could I drive under the bridge?
Yeah.
Cool.
I wish I could learn how to use this properly. Because it'd be really cool. No, the boat is an actual boat and it has actual boat items. Like the ballista and everything's an actual weapon, and different parts of the boat have different HP. And it's really cool, but I don't know how to do it properly. So I know it says a javelin. Please pretend it's a giant boulder. I don't want to spend time reflaving. He picks up a giant rock and he hurls it at the boat, and it just splashes in the water in front. Whoa! The smell of meat has attracted some crocodiles. Hey, Walter, right fucking next to you is a crocodile. Is that within throwing spear halting thing?
Crocodile!
As well as Valamir, if you wanted to throw your weapon, it'd be 35 feet. Would that trigger your held action as well, or no?
I'm not. I'm
not gonna throw my sword in the water.
Okay.
Yeah.
Walter, there's a crocodile within 5 feet of you. What do you do? Is it your held action or no?
Within 5 feet of me? Oh.
Excuse me.
Is it? Well, it is within. I mean, is there any that are less? A little bit less than 5 feet of me?
This is the first one that's.
Oh, sorry, a little bit more than 5 feet of me?
There's the other closest target
yeah.
is currently 75 feet. You can keep holding on to it if you want to, but.
Funny, do you need me to look up how fast boats move?
No.
Fuck it. I'm gonna twat this dude.
You're gonna twat this dude? Go
That's
for
what
it.
he said.
Twat, yes. That is a natural one.
This boat moves insanely fast. That's a nat one. I completely missed it.
Yep. Yeah, I know.
Aww.
But at least I get a cookie. I haven't actually rolled a lot of natural ones. I've rolled bad, but not a lot of natural ones.
Yeah.
For reference, I have 8 cookies.
What did you say?
I haven't been keeping track.
You haven't been keeping track.
Yeah, I don't even know if I've rolled one.
I can't keep
maybe
track
on like a
of your
skill
cookies.
check. No, you're fine. I'm not gonna cry about it.
Oh yeah, I forgot to take this
Yeah,
crocodile's
I also
turn.
am not
He's
keeping
gonna
track.
come out of the water, and he's gonna try. Watch out, Scrawl.
What? Oh no, Scroll.
Scrawl does a 14 hit.
Is Scroll muted?
I'm gonna stab Scrawl.
Yeah, sorry, I was talking. Yeah, it was a glancing blow.
He'll only do a very mean 3 damage to you, Scrawl. Watch out. This crocodile comes out of the water, thrashing. It smelt meat. This other crocodile is gonna come out of the water. This crocodile's sick.
Crocodiles are spooky.
This crocodile's crawling up the boat. It's right next to you, Velimir. Does your health action go up?
Yes.
Go for it. It's also going to try to chomp you, but it's going to get a 6 and miss. An 11 does an 11 hit and 11 misses, unfortunately. That's tier. Boat time. Your boat can move 40.
Boat. I'm driving the boat.
Just straight forward?
Yeah, a little bit. Not straightforward because it looks like there's a bunch of shit right here.
Ignore
so
it.
Probably...
Just pretend it's not there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well then we'll be going towards the middle. Essentially, I want to drive here and stop, so it's harder for them to throw shit at us, and so my melee friends can, get up in the business in here. I'm just aiming to remove their ranged options because we are too close or some shit like that. I'm gonna park under the bridge, so it's harder for them to throw things at us. Essentially my goal.
And then we can go up and capture the bridge for ourselves, and then we'll become the toll bandits. Yeah!
Oh my god, that's genius! Scroll likes the idea.
Money!
That would be an action. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I guess I have bonus action shit I could cast upon myself. Let me look. I didn't pick my spells for the day, so I'll just go with what I have left over from last time. Radiant damage. That seems like I might actually just have to drive the boat though. Fuck. Yeah, I'm not gonna do any bonus actions because I don't want to use them. But yeah, that's me. I drive the boat closer.
Scrawl! There's a crocodile in front of you, and we're sailing towards the ogres, who are very angry that they haven't been given their fish and copper.
I assume he kind of bites into Scroll's arm, and he's kind of latched on.
Yeah. It's a big ass.
But I have a lot of, but he's got a lot of clothing on, so it's not too deep of a gash. So he's gonna take out a vial of acid or poison or something and try and smash him on the head with it.
Go for it.
So I rolled that, which is a saving throw of, I don't remember. Hang on. It's a con saving throw for. I'm sure I targeted him, right? That's probably what I should have done.
Yeah.
How do I target?
Hold on. Yeah, you got it.
Let me try this again. We'll still take the 5 damage though if it succeeds.
It succeeds the saving throw.
Yeah.
What happens?
It doesn't.
No damage.
It let's see. And then nothing happens. I'm trying to think of what happens physically. It's the wrong one. I hit him with a vial of water.
Damn it. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No.
Next up is this very injured ogre. It's very sad that you guys decided to be mean about it. So he's gonna pick up a rock and he's gonna throw it at the boat.
Stop throwing shit at our boat. Does anyone have mending?
Yes.
No.
Good. That's fantastic.
Hey.
That'll be useful.
I was thinking about that, yeah. I was thinking.
Ouchie! It hits the boat. He picks up a rockety and he throws it at the hull of the boat. It smashes into the boat. It does some damage. It takes a chunk out of the boat. Not a very big, disconcerting chunk or anything like that.
Yeah.
Actually, why don't I just try out the thing that I'm going to do now? That one. And then we'll say, yeah. We'll say that one. Show options, and we'll make that. How do I do this?
I roll a pen and paper too often for me to know how to do any of this stuff.
I think I did it. I didn't do it, it's not working. I don't even know if this works. Okay, you know what? Forget it. We'll just roll this twice. One of the ogres throws a thing at the boat, and it misses, and it is very tragic. But then a second ogre throws another rock at the boat, and it hits, and it lands on the boat. It lands on the boat. Oh no, there's a rock on the boat! But it takes a chunk out of the hull. And then next up, wow, there's another crocodile! Stop! Whoa, Elliot, look out! There's a crocodile! And he comes flying at you and tries to bite you. Oh my god.
Can I swing on him first?
Did you hold your action? Yeah, you did. You did. Yeah, you can.
Did. Okay. I'm gonna...
No avail.
Wait, hold on. I'm swinging on him. I just got excited.
It hits. You hit him for 8 damage, and then he hits you for 4 damage.
Okay. Fuck you, alligator.
That's not very
Seriously?
nice. Chomp, 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 chomp.
Alligator ever do to you?
Valamir,
He's just hungry.
watch out! There's an alligator and it's trying to eat you.
He's hungry. He's hungry, and for some reason thinks that you're made of soft, squishy stuff.
His nose is blocked. He's sick. He can't tell.
He's got a cold.
Yeah.
Maybe you're actually
Blood.
you're canned food. That's what he thinks.
Yeah. What are you doing?
Like people in heavy armor.
Well, blood. No.
Valamir, what are you doing?
Is there any piece of meat that is like close to me?
Sure. It did explode. There's meat on the boat. Sure.
I'm gonna try and like show
And you're
it.
gonna try and tame the fucking crocodile.
No, I'm gonna fucking throw it in the fucking ocean or river, whatever, so it goes after it.
Animal handling?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, do an animal handling, sure.
Critical fail. Oh, you got a 5. Yeah,
It's not too interesting. You throw a single chunk of meat into the ocean, and it looks at the ocean, and then looks back at the boat full of meat. And it's not persuaded.
You know what? Fair. Can I hit it?
That would be an action. You can do bonus action.
Ooh, dagger.
Stab, stab.
This is out of curiosity.
Wait.
How would it work with an item interaction?
Hold on. Oh, hold on. My brain is calculating something. Hold on. I don't think you can do it. I don't think you can do it, Valamir. Hold on. I'm searching. I posted it to someone because I brought it up and they didn't know it existed, and it made me upset. Bonus, you need to be wielding 2 light action. If you spend your action on making the attack action, yeah, you can't do it. You have to make the attack action if you want a bonus action with a light melee.
If you want a bonus action attack, you have to use the attack action. Sorry, I didn't want to like cut it on that one, but I knew that.
Oh shit! Yeah, no, you feel free to cut it on that one.
Okay.
So, is there anything else?
The question out of
yes.
True.
What is going on?
No. No.
Unless you are a rogue, item interactions are an action, unless it's your one free interact.
Interesting.
And there's a list of things that count as free interactions in the book. I don't recall them at the moment, but...
Valamir, is there anything else you want to do?
Nope.
Okay. Kellyanne. She's still deafened. God damn it.
Yeah.
To be fair, last round she did shoot a giant ballista into the ogre, and it did do a lot of damage. So she's
That's
still
very
here.
fair.
She's just not alive on this point.
Ooh. Are they?
They have to go.
Ah.
I'm gonna take control of them then. They're going to shoot the ogre again with it's not equipped, is it? There we go. Equip item. Oh my god, it's huge. They're gonna shoot the ogre with the ballista. Holy shit!
Oh my god!
They put a giant bolt in the ballista, aim it at the ogre. Thunk! It just goes straight through his fucking chest and kills him, and he falls into the water and dies.
They struggle with a little bit of massive and they're small. Not because they're weak, but because it's this giant stick. But they get it in there and they fire it and it's just gnarly as hell.
Doctor.
Woo, Kellyanne! Woo!
Ooh.
Ooh, nice.
That's true.
Okay. What I'll do is... Okay. Ooh, I have a fun description for this spell. Okay. Well, walking over here, the Doc is rubbing his hands together slowly. After a while, electricity starts sparking between those hands, pulling them apart. Those sparks go back and forth. Places his hands on the crocodile, and I'll use my feature to change the damage of inflict wounds to lightning.
Okay.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, I have. Why wasn't I able
You
to
have to roll
move?
the hit.
Yeah, but I couldn't move. I
Can you still move?
did
Can
the
you
thing
move?
and
There you
then. Ah, there we go. Now I can. Alt. Oh, I spent a spell slot, but I didn't.
go.
do
You
the
can
inflict
cast it
wound
again. Do you get
roll.
the option not to spend the spell slot? Or is that only something I get the option?
No, I do get the option to
Okay,
not
just do
consume
that.
the spell slot. Yep. Normal one.
Oh, it hits! Oh, you fucking... How do you send this creature to the depths it once came?
I take the step, rubbing my hands together. I say, sorry, big guy. Place my hands on it.
Dude, you're
Pull my
literally-
hands back
you're
again
literally-
very fast, and then
The thing the doctors have when they electrocute your chest, that's what you did.
Defibrillator.
That's so
Yeah,
fucking
yeah,
cool.
that's kind of
That is
the-
so
yeah,
cool.
yeah.
I love that so much. Clear! Yeah, clear! And then you zap the crocodile, and it just
Exactly,
fucking,
that's what
like
I
you
was going
zap
for.
it into unconsciousness, and
Yeah.
it just falls into the river. That's clean. I like that a lot. That's really cool. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
At this point, I'll summon my spiritual weapon. Bonus action.
Go for it.
Cast.
It should ask you
Place
for a
it.
template, and you can place that template somewhere. Should do.
I know. What should it be asking me?
Can you place something somewhere? Is that a thing you can do?
Not right now, no.
Where do you want to place it?
Do I want to place it on the bridge to start fucking up some trolls, or do I want to... Let me actually see. I could. Yes, let's fuck up some trolls. Place it right here and make it attack this fucker.
Can you make it attack and move as a bonus action when you summon it? Is that a thing?
I can summon it 60 feet away and I can make the attack, yes.
Yep.
Okay, that's perfectly safe. Okay. You can attack through it, correct?
Yes.
It just attacks
wait,
on its own. It gets its own attack.
Oh no, in Foundry, we've set it up so the spiritual weapon is an alternate actor that he can attack through. Should.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
I can't find... summons.
Hold left alt.
Spirit,
No,
there
what
we
you
go.
can do,
Yep.
hold left alt, target the ogre, and then click the spiritual weapon, and
Oh.
just like double click it, and you should see under attacks,
Oh shit, yeah.
spiritual weapon attack. You should, and then it's a.
Yeah, effects, no. Abilities,
It should be under
there you
abilities.
go. Spiritual weapon, attack. Normal roll.
It hits and does damage. Good job. Cool. Anything else?
Hey. That's it.
Elliot Cobblepot, there's a crocodile in front of you and it's thrashing. That's why it wants your meat. It wants to chomp you up. What are you doing? There's also ogres throwing rocks at your boat.
He's just gonna bap it again.
Go for it. Go for the bippity bap bap.
Yeah.
You bonk it on the nose as hard as you can.
How's it looking?
Bloodied.
Okay, I'm gonna swing it 2 more times.
Go for it. First one misses.
Don't.
The second one, you punch it in the nose again. It's still up, but you know you're doing good work.
He's just gonna keep like dancing. He's doing a little boxing dance where he's like left, right, left, right, left, right.
Walter Jones, I'll send you a little update in Maine as to how the battlefield has currently developed. There's one dead ogre, one dead crocodile, one that's dying, and the one that's still very good, and then 3 ogres that are still very good.
Okay. You know what? I'll just deal with the crocodile. You go back to the one that is. Oh, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, I got enough movement speed. I'm gonna move back to the one that's at full health at the back.
Go for it. Done. One next. You're beating a 12.
And then. Huh?
You're beating a 12. 12 AC.
I'm beating. Oh, right. Sorry. It's like I'm beating a 12. I was like.
You're beating a 12-year-old child.
8.
Whoa.
That's what we did last session.
That's true. They beat up toddlers.
Yeah. Cool. Bonus action. He's gonna get a bit miffed. One could say angry to some degree. I'm gonna rage. And then I'm gonna stab this fucker.
I would like to rage.
Go for it.
I would like to rage. Oh fuck, hold on. That's not a good roll. So I'm modify. I might not beat a 12, guys.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. You got so angry you
Hold on.
missed.
Ooh, I got a 13.
That beats the 12.
Let's go.
Hey.
Fuck yeah.
What's your
That is 1d10 plus fucking
Plus fucking.
4
Good.
plus fucking.
Kumar.
Damn.
So total of 10. Total of 10 points of slashing as he.
This is a cruise.
That's fair. That's great.
This is a cruise.
Everything that
Anything
happens
else
on the
you
boat
think?
is on the boat.
No, the way he uses it, he uses there's the serrated side. He turns that onto the crocodile. He sort of smacks it with it, and then he pulls down like a fucking ripcord, slicing through it like a hacksaw. But yeah, that's everything he can do. Action,
Very
bonus action.
Next up is the ogre. He's gonna continue to hurl rocks.
What a jerk.
Get a nat 1, and he's gonna
You
drop
can't
the rock on his
stop the
foot.
rock.
Owie!
Oh no!
Owie! As he hurts himself. Next up,
Hilarious.
the crocodile.
You fool.
He's gonna move himself up on the boat properly. Oh my god, there's so many meaty targets. Who does he choose? He chooses the target who smells the most like meat. 1d2. S tier! Watch
Go
out!
for it.
He's chomping his
Oh, no.
crocodile chomps at you,
S
missing
tier.
terribly. And that's it.
Aster, do you
Put my
have
foot on it.
Sentinel? Do you have Sentinel?
No, I don't. I didn't
Freaking
take a
work.
beat.
S tier, it is
I
your
took the
turn.
bonus. Cool. Boat driving. Continue to drive boat.
Wait.
What?
Crocodile 1.
I have Sentinel. I can do this.
It's the best feat in D&D.
I love that feat. It's a great feat.
What does it do? What are we doing? What's happening?
Second best in my opinion.
What
It's
happens?
a good feat. It's very solid.
What happens? What are we sentineling?
Hold on.
I
When a
need
creature within 5 feet
cheeseburger.
of you makes an attack against a target other than you, and that
that's
target
pretty
doesn't have this feat, you can use this reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacker.
Unfortunately, you missed. But that is very
Yeah.
cool.
I know.
Is there any bonus action you'd like to use, Astia?
I mean, I cannot use my move because I'm steering, and all I can do is use my action to steer the boat. I can't use. Unfortunately, if I were running, we'd be there already. I could use a move. I could use my move
Also,
and my
I
action.
think I should clarify. It isn't a there's no wooden blockade that's blocking you. It is just a webwork of sharp sticks. So you could totally just
Can you
chug on
Tokyo
through
drift the boat?
if you wanted to.
Tokyo drift the boat through. I'd have to make a boat check, but probably
A boat check. I don't think you could go through it without damage, but you could go through it.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I feel like everyone here wants to. I want to remove the ogres
That makes
because they are
sense.
bad for other people.
Yeah, Quandalan.
Yo, 1 sec.
Your 1 second is up, buddy. No, I'm joking. Sorry.
I had to respond. I'm about to go eat dinner, so I'll do my turn though.
No problem.
So, can I go? Like, so are these 2 ogres up above, or something?
These ogres are 20 feet high. This ogre is 10 feet high. If you'd get there, you'd have to then go up 10 feet to be like here, I guess.
Okay, it's confusing.
I know.
Skrull's gonna throw a Scroomba.
I love
Oh my
Scroombas.
god. Yeah, I know you do. 5 foot. Hello?
Hello.
Why is my okay? I'm throwing an acid flask there, or I'm throwing a whatchamacallit. Alchemical acid there. I'm assuming that's close enough.
As a
hang on.
ranged weapon? Or...
No, it just does the check. Where's my ruler? Is that close enough? Yeah, it's within 20. Okay. So I use so I'm sorry.
Roll it in the chat. It's under active
Yeah.
abilities and features. No, no problem. Oh, it hits both. It hits both.
Well, it was an attack. That was done as an attack roll, so they have to.
They both fail.
Oh, they both failed. Okay.
And they both take.
It does
damage from
2. I rolled 2 1s on that. Damage.
It does 2 damage. That's a very mean alchemical acid.
Does that? Wait, that was good. That was 2 free cookies, right?
No.
Oh no, that's only on 2d20s. Never
Yeah,
mind.
the cookies are only in d20s.
Skrull's gonna use Rattling Agility to move approximately here and try and get the ogre's attention a little bit, so that they stop throwing shit at the boat.
Sure. Are you moving up, like, onto the bridge?
No, just below, I guess. I'm not going in elevation at all.
Okay.
Just like here, and I don't know what I'm gonna do from there. I'm sorry. I have to wait.
Good luck. Don't die. Don't choke on your food and die terribly. Anyway, sorry. They're gonna throw their rocks at the boat. You missed her. No, you don't miss. You hurt. Oh, where's my calculator? I hate calculators. And then you're also gonna throw your javelin. Oh god, the boat's not looking too good. They keep pummeling shit. They keep pummeling rocks and shit at it. Next up is this crocodile. Oh, watch out, Elliot! There's a crocodile and he's chomping at you! Ah! Oh, a 17. What are you gonna do about it, Elliot?
Cry.
Are you just gonna take that?
I can't do. I can't not take it. There's nothing I can do.
He does a very scary 3 damage. Watch out! Oh no, that hurts so much! Ah! Valamir. Also,
Yes.
the boat is looking very fucked.
Since I'm not on PCA right now, can you hit the croc next to me or in front of me?
Yes, I can.
Thank you.
It is a glancing blow. Oh, your damage is broken. Why? I need to, like, remake your character sheet from ground up or something. What is your Crimson Right damage? Oh, no.
1d4 radiant.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna bonus action the knife.
And then bonus action the knife, the dagger, the very good dagger. Unfortunately, the bonus action misses. Your first attack hits, you get a 1 on your 1d4, and then a 2 on your second 1d4 for radiant. So you deal a total of 3 damage. Would you like to do anything else?
Wow. No.
Okay. Kellyanne. What is Kellyanne gonna do? You know what? I think this be fucking cool. Kellyanne's gonna get on top. Kellyanne's gonna get on top of the ballista. She's gonna stand on the arrow. She's going to aim the ballista roughly. She'll be shooting at disadvantage, but she's gonna aim the ballista at one of the ogres. And with an acrobatics check of, let's say, this is probably fucking hard to do. This is probably real hard to do. Hold on, I wrote it down somewhere.
Jumping can also be athletics, it doesn't have to be acrobatics.
Jumping? She's not jumping, she's riding the bolt that she's shooting.
To be fair, they are very used to being yeeted.
It's true. This is the mindset I'm carrying with Kellyanne. She wants to be up in these ogres' shits.
Move me into the fight.
This shooting herself on a bolt is the fastest way to do it. We're gonna say a 20, not a roll, a 20 total. And if she gets a 20, she's next to the ogre. If she gets a 15, she's somewhere on the bridge, and if she gets below a 15, she's in the water. First of all, does the bolt itself hit? Yes, it does! So the bolt itself hits. Now, Kellyanne, acrobatics check. A 4. Fuck! Okay, so Kellyanne climbs on top of the ballista. She aims it at the ogre, she sits on it, and she fires. And as she fires, the ballista goes so fucking fast, her body doesn't keep up, and she just ends up doing a backflip into the river. As like, it's the bolt is flung out, and her body barely keeps up, so she backflips into the river, basically, and she splashes into the water.
Oh no.
You know the goofy noise where it's like when he gets flung off a cliff.
5, 10, 15. She has just enough movement to swim to the dock, so she's okay. She's not drowning or anything. Woo! Not that she'd drown. She can swim. Everyone can swim. We don't have to worry about drowning. Can everyone swim? Doctor, it's your turn.
Does the bolt still hit ogre?
Yeah, it did. It did the damage.
Oh, cool. If I were to move here, would I be in range to touch both these ogres?
No, because this one is 20 feet in the air and this one is 10 feet.
Fair enough. Do I have enough movement to move here?
Your character or your spirit weapon?
Yeah, character.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. No. 5, 10,
Would
15,
or
20,
anywhere in range of a ogre, I should say.
25, 30. With just 30 feet of movement? No.
That's unfortunate. I could have tried a cool thing.
If I was aware of how slow the boat moved, I might not have pulled us up closer. I might have actually tried to go backwards.
Don't worry, I understand the boat mechanics are very funny. I'll give the boat extra HP as a result, because I completely understand that. You would have been aware, because you would have been driving the boat for the past 2 days.
And I have the sailing proficiency, so...
Then...
Don't worry, I give the boat more HP to account for that. Oh god, I killed the boat! That's not what I meant to do!
Okay, this is what I'll do. I'll move 10 feet here. With the leftover electrical energy in my hand, I'll quickly tap this crocodile with my shocking grasp.
A 15 that hits, 5 damage, you destroy the crocodile.
Yeah. And then the rest of my 20 feet, I move over here.
Very cool, you're on the dock with Kellyanne. Is there anything else?
Yeah. Yes, I would like to use my bonus action to use my spiritual weapon to fuck some shit up, or attempt to at least.
Normal.
It hits. Nice. Good job. Anything else?
Nice. That would be it.
Elliot, we're fighting the crocodile. Pow pow. What do you want to do?
I'm still swinging. Is the one that I was mostly fighting?
It just got electrocuted and
Alright.
fell into the water. But there's one behind you.
Yeah, he's just gonna turn and like keep the momentum and just swing again with his quarterstaff.
Go for it. It hits. You deal hurt. You deal hurt. It's bloody.
Okay. Do I want to? Do I want to waste another key point? Yeah, they got it. They're fine.
So is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope. He's just gonna stand there and just whap it on the back of the head, and when it turns and looks at him, he's gonna be like, ah, fuck.
Walter Jones.
You know you can hit it a second time, right?
No, I don't think at this level I can.
You can hit it at first level if you're a monk. 2 times.
Huh?
Do you ever use your bonus action?
Wait, really?
Yes, you get that at base. That's why monks get more attacks, but they get less damage.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, you can make one unarmed strike.
They're not
There's a
using
bonus
unarmed
action
strike
when
as
you
their
try.
main
As a
attack. They're
bonus
using their
Holy
quarterstaff.
fuck!
Oh yeah, these are.
The quarterstaff is a monk weapon, so they can use an unarmed
Yeah.
strike.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Do it! Do it! Do it!
I didn't
You
know
punched
that.
the crocodile in the nose, and it's almost dead.
I didn't know that I could do that.
Walter Jones.
This is my third monk.
Oh my
Your
god.
third monk.
This is your third monk, and you still. Okay.
Just Walter, it's your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna punch me a croc.
End it.
No, I'm gonna stab me a croc.
Destroy it.
There's a. Oh yeah, that's a 13 in the dice. I think that
It
hits.
hits. Oh.
With a total of 5. 11 points
It's
of slashing.
There's a dead crocodile on the boat.
Yeah.
Delicious. We can eat it later.
Sell its scales. There is hunting. There is hunting.
They are
I mean-
crunchy.
If we go into the water, we can probably find some fried crocs. Electrically.
Yeah.
We could make a
trying
shish
to-
kebab out of this.
I'm gonna move up to 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Just out of range. Bastard. Oh wait, hold on, am I just out of range? Come on, let me count one more time.
What are we doing?
You take the bottom one, I take the top one. Yeah.
If you're trying to hit an ogre, you wouldn't have the movement.
I got 40 feet.
The 2 ogres in the front are 20 feet
They're up.
tall.
Oh,
They're above. They have elevation.
Yes.
that elevation? Oh. Well, fuck them, I guess. No, yeah, in that case, I'm gonna spend a point as a bonus action. So I can dash. Can we climb up, or is it just a wall?
You could climb up if you wanted to. Do you have climbing speed? If not, it'd be half movement.
No. In that case, I'm just gonna go straight through the wall. There must be a way up on the inside.
Oh my god. Yeah. There's a stair.
Yeah, Walter's just running, and then it looks like he's running full pelt towards the wall. You think he's gonna do like some acrobatic shit? He goes straight through. So that's 5. I think that's 2 squares is the wall. The wall 2 squares. How big's the wall? Huh?
That's 1 square.
The wall's 1 square. Okay, so that uses up another
You'd
10 feet of movement.
Using your movement, you'd make it to an ogre.
Okay, I'm just gonna run all the way up to an ogre and be like, "Told you we're here to kill you."
You've been here to bring
Shall we
us
dance?
a fish and the coppers. Give us the
If
fish.
I
And he's gonna
decapitate you and throw your head in the water, you'll get all the fish you want.
This makes him very angry.
Be angry.
Thud, 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 thud. This fat little ogre's running around. He's gonna throw one last rock at the boat.
Keep
Rude.
throwing rocks. Throw hands like a real man.
Oh, excuse me. Where's my cake? He hurts the boat. You're a very rude ogre. Astir, it is your turn.
More boat driving.
It's just aggressive boat driving.
Oh man, this is gonna get confusing because of the elevation. But you are out of the ogre's attacking range for
Oh
now.
god.
I will do that, drop anchor, and then teleport 30 feet into the air.
Fuck yeah.
Run and then teleport 30 feet to the air to be on the bridge. And then I'll be there ready to fight.
Which ogre? Left or right? Or the one right in front, the one 10 feet.
This guy. Let's go for that guy. And well, actually, he's easiest for other people to get to, right?
Yeah.
Then I'll go for this one over here.
I think I can do something very fun. Oh, that's gonna be very fun.
That's my turn.
Very cool.
Just run and jump into the air and then teleport. Bloop. It's fun. It's fun times.
Skrull, are you still here? I think Skrull hit me up with a beep. Oh, Skrull.
I hit you with a beep? What?
A BRB.
Beep beep. A BRB. Because you're getting food.
Oh yeah. Wait, did I just get back in time for my next turn?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's insane. What's happened?
The boat is
now
on
under the bridge.
I thought that it got like destroyed or something. There's all this blood.
Walter ran into a wall and is now up here trying to kung fu hustle an ogre. Astir is up here fighting an ogre. There's an ogre right here, and you're still under the bridge.
Is it on the same level as me? This lower ogre?
No, this lower ogre's on the bridge itself. You're still under the bridge.
Okay. Okay, so I have a hypothetical question for everyone in the party. If Skrull were to have offered you a potion, like a vial to drink, with the long rest, and telling you that it would immunize you to his toxins, would you have taken it?
Without question.
Yeah.
I mean, I've done business. I've done business with you. I would be rather familiar with your wares, so yes.
Oh, ignore that. That was nothing. That was me pressing an ability for no reason. I'm going to try and throw a 10-foot circle somewhere. I have a lot of circles on the scroll. I'm kind of into it. They're not very effective circles yet, but I do really like them.
All these squares make a circle.
Damn, this is a little bit cute.
Is it a toxin or a disease?
It's a toxin, or it's like tear gas.
Okay.
I
don't know if this hits both of them. Probably not.
This
right?
guy's 20 feet in the air. This guy's 10 feet in the air. You're under a bridge. You'd need to get like onto the bridge itself to even see this one.
Okay.
Which you could easily do, by the way.
Yeah.
What is that? Is it a Red Hot Chili Peppers
It would
song?
just be
The Under the Bridge.
Can you move me to where to up the bridge? I'm messing up. I'm messed up with controls. Like up here.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. And then how far am I from this? 30 feet. Okay, so I have to move like here. So if I throw it centralized there, can it hit both of those guys?
So. What's its range?
Okay. It's a 10-foot circle.
I think we can pretend it hits both. It'd need to be 11 feet, but I think it's cool if it hits both. So
it's okay. It's relatively innocuous. So, Yeah, it's a save of was it save of 13? I guess. I don't remember where I see my like
That's a decent saving throw.
Spell book. It is 13. Con save.
Okay. Yeah. Yes, for this one I think.
One fails. They both fail.
Okay, they both take. Do they take the same damage or different damage?
What are you doing?
I'm just rolling a 2d4.
So
It's my poison. It's my poison flask. Sorry.
5 damage. Right?
Oh no, one takes 2, the other takes 3, and they both get poisoned.
-2. -3. Poison. Okay, cool. We did it.
Nice. Sorry about
Nice.
about the length.
It's okay.
Sorry about my length.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Oh my.
What he said.
Bow chicka wow wow. I'm good. That's my turn.
Very good. Next up is Ogre. Stinky gas! I hate stinky gas! He's gonna he's gonna make a athletics check against either a brawling or athletics check from you. Not brawling. Acrobatics or athletics check against you, S tier, to try shove past you.
This guy's trying to push me?
He's trying to
What a
shove
jerk.
past you. He's trying to move through your movement, which he can't do unless he makes a successful athletics check
Yeah.
against you.
Athletics.
At disadvantage. Sick.
Alright, let's see. Attributes. Athletics. Well, I rolled a 14 plus 4.
That beats his athletics. So he's gonna try to stomp on past you to get to the one who threw the stinky bomb, but he can't because you stop him.
And I just put both my arms up against his chest and push him
Get
back.
out of the way! And he's gonna swing his great club at you and miss.
Okay. Bomb.
The next show, okay. You think you can, what you said? You know what? He's gonna try swing at you, and miss terribly, Walter.
Oh, okay.
Valamir, you'd still be on the boat. You could use 20 feet of movement to get like there if you wanted to attack this ogre. It's up to you.
With a crossbow?
Oh, with a crossbow? No, you could just shoot him from where you are.
Actually, no, I'm gonna move, like, close to where X-Ogre is. I don't know which one. And I'm gonna hit them.
Alright, go for it.
Action and bonus action. You know the drill.
Yeah. Crescent Moon.
I can't.
I got you.
I can't. Yeah.
And we need to equip your dagger so you can use it from your cool little hotbar. And then dagger to hit you. Did any of them hit? Your dagger hit, but your crescent moon missed. Your dagger did 8 damage. That's max damage of the dagger. Very cool.
Wait, hold on. Is it?
1d4 plus 4.
Oh. There was also the other d4.
From what?
Because it was a special dagger.
Oh right. No, I should probably add another d4 in the damage description. Hello, 1d4. Oh! Yeah, you still did max damage. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You did 12 damage.
Nice.
Next up is Kellyanne. She's covered in water. She's fucking very angry at that fact.
Is she even?
She managed to get to the dock back on her last turn, but she's very angry that it didn't work out the way she wanted it to work out.
How did everyone end up in the water? Did they like jump off the boat?
No, what happened? Everyone didn't end up in the water. I just hid the boat because you couldn't hide out under the bridge on the map, and it was annoying.
I see.
But Kellyanne, she got on top of the ballista, and she sat herself on the ballista bolt and tried shooting herself with the bolt at the ogre. And she failed an acrobatics check, and the bolt went flying forward, and her body's momentum couldn't keep up, so she just did a backflip into the water.
That's pretty good. I like that.
We thought it would be Walter Jones.
She's coming out of the water. She's soaking wet, and she is... what is your hammering horns? Immediately after you hit a creature... Okay, so you're gonna run up. You're gonna try to bonk them with your ancestral weapon. And you're gonna miss. Okay. Okay. And then that's you. Doctor.
Which ones would I be able to reach with my movement? All 3 or just 2 or?
All 3.
With my vast medical knowledge, which one seems the most healthy?
Roll medicine.
Does that take any actions or?
No.
Okay.
This one over here.
Okay. I calmly walk towards him. Having a bit of a longer pace, I have more time to rub my hands together, charging things up. And I would like to defibrillate.
Go for it.
And this is a question that I have for you. In my features, I have Channel Divinity, Destructive Wrath. Would I have to call that before, or can I do that after I've rolled? Because it says if you do the damage. But so could I say that after I've done the damage, or
no,
how does
because
that
it
work?
says use this feature for the next damage roll to have its thunder and lightning maximized.
Right. Okay.
But
then
it's
beforehand,
not. If you miss, it's not like you waste it because it's for the next damage roll, no matter what.
Next damage. Yeah. Fair enough. I will use that. And I will cast a second level Defibrillate.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, before you do, what is the defibrillate spell?
That's inflict wounds changed into lightning damage
okay,
with the...
I didn't mean it, by the way, it was sarcasm. Where is... I need to inflict wounds, you said? And lightning damage, you said?
Yes.
Okay, now go for it.
Okay, so I exit out of this. I try to cast a spell, but I'm hovering over the elect slot to cast.
What?
So I exit out of that?
Yeah. Just
Never mind.
recast inflict wounds, that's fine. Because I automated your thunderous thing to automatically do the things, but it will only work with a spell that does thunder damage, and this does necrotic damage, so I just changed the spell to do lightning, not thunder. Sorry, lightning damage. So I just
That's
changed
beautiful.
It is. Anyway, go for it.
Thank you so much.
Remember to target the fucker.
There you go. Shall I roll again? And don't use a spell slot.
Yeah.
This time. Yeah. Pardon.
What is happening?
I targeted it!
I know, I watched you target.
Automatically went... Yeah. Okay, again.
Okay.
It untargets it the moment I
Okay, you want me to do it?
click on the spell.
I got you.
Please do.
Where is it? What is it? I found it.
It's a first level,
You
but
wanted
I'm
to second
upcasting
level?
it. Yeah.
Holy shit. There you go.
Sleeping or driving?
Walter falls.
In
Walter's falling asleep.
You give it a
In other
Lichtenberg
words.
figure.
Hmm?
You give it a Lichtenberg
I mean,
figure
does
on its hands. Because you
does it survive 40 damage?
On the right middle figure.
Yeah, it survives 40 damage.
God
these are
damn.
orcs or ogres or whatever the fuck. They're big beefy boys.
Yeah, that's
Still.
huge.
I will move my spiritual weapon over here and use that
Go for it.
for my bonus.
Walter, good night.
Normal roll.
We have it. That's why we have the sleeping gamma channel, Amanda.
Yeah,
This is
because sometimes he
Is
falls
that a
asleep.
19?
Yeah.
On the die? Or No.
Spiritual weapon,
No, it isn't.
19, 11 force damage. Yes, you. Yeah, you kill it.
Hey.
And because it's cool and thematic, do you want to describe how you send him into the river?
Okay. So, oh, right. I don't think I've given the description to some of you of my spiritual weapon. So remember the suit of armor you might have seen at the cemetery?
Yeah.
It's basically a spectral suit of armor in a similar style to the armor that the Doctor wears, wielding a massive hammer with electricity sparking from it to the ground. Just calmly walks up to the ogre, grabs the hammer with 2 hands and in kind of a baseball-like stance, flicks it up into the air, shooting it into the river.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, that would be it.
Elliot,
Yeah.
Puddlypud. They had to go. They're going to run up to this ogre and do monk things.
Monkey son.
Achoo! Who did it? Who did it? It was me. Sorry. They're gonna hit the ogre twice. They've been hitting everything. Thank you, Elliot. Very cool. Walter. Ah, that's right. Oh, I don't have their character sheet, so they are simply going to decorporealize. Goodbye, Walter. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Next up is this ogre. He's there's people. He's surrounded by. Yeah. He S tier. He decorporealizes and his essence is like shot toward you. Oh no, he has the mace. He decorporealizes.
It just falls onto the ground. Yeah.
And the mace just falls onto the ground. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. Yep. Carry it.
He's gonna swing his great club in a circle and hit everyone within 5 feet of him. Or try to hit everyone within 5 feet of him. He misses Valamir with a natural 1 because he has disadvantage. He misses Elliot, but he has disadvantage. But he does hit Kahnjar.
You are the worst at hurting that individual while they're not here.
I know. I feel so bad. What are you doing? Are you doing the thing?
Bunny Sentinel. Bunny Sentinel.
With Electro Boogaloo. You hit him! Oh, I thought that was a nat 20, but it was just like a 20 total. I need
20 as I like to call them.
I'm gonna fix your weapon after this because it's annoying. It's annoying how it doesn't do damage. Don't worry, I'll fix that for you. You hit the ogre though, and you hurt him. That's tier.
So we deal.
You dealt 5 total.
I'm attack.
And the crits are right?
Yeah, that's the crits are right included.
So we got. Where's my plus? It hits because I don't think his AC is over 17.
His AC is 11.
Yeah, no. So Whippica, smashy. Let's roll. So 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 damage. Can I push him off the bridge?
Can you push him off the bridge?
Like, can I do a trip action or something?
You can make an athletics check against his athletics. I think that'd be cool. He does have disadvantage because he's poisoned. You got a 7?
And my 14 beats his 7. That's.
Does he manage to stabilize? He gets a nat 1 on his stabilized check and falls into the river.
He's takes 8 damage on his way.
Splashes on down. Can he swim?
Oh no.
I think he'd just have to, on his turn, walk his way out of the river so he doesn't drown.
Yeah, he's also poisoned, so he doesn't feel good.
Oh.
He's basically out of the
he's
fight.
having a bad time. Yeah. We'll move over there and pick up Walter.
Pick up Walter. Yeah.
Take care. Sorry, I forgot to mute.
You're good. I'll just pick up Walter and put him on my back because I still have the sling for that damn thing.
Gwendolyn.
And that's me.
There's one last ogre.
Fuck him up, somebody. Who's next? Gwendolyn.
Is it me? Am I really next?
Yeah.
It looks like it.
Dang, that's sucky. Can I jump down 10 feet without any penalties?
Okay.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna try and throw an acid. No, not an acid. I'm gonna use poison spray. I'm throwing a vial of poison at the guy's head.
Go for it.
There, I couldn't select him.
He succeeds.
Fuck this! It goes whizzing past his head.
Wait. Did he roll with disadvantage?
No, he didn't. The poison wears off after one turn. He already took his turn.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Ogre. You tried your hardest. When you try so... Okay, is there anything else you'd like to do?
No.
You had a bad day.
That's good enough for me.
Valamir, are you beating the shit out of him?
Mm-hmm.
Did any of those hit? Oh, one of them did. You deal 5 damage with your dagger. Electric Moon Boogaloo hits and doesn't roll damage because we all know that it's a silly little thing. Oh shit! You got Max.
Shit.
You got Max hurt again.
Every time you make fun of that thing, it does really good.
Yeah. Is there anything else?
You just have to complain. Am I good where I am right now?
Very. There's only one.
Is there an enemy in front of me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good.
Kellyanne, you need to hit him with your Morning Star. You need to. Yes! And because I think it'd be fun, you're gonna do that as well. They're gonna... How do I just roll the description for Hammering Horn? Can I do that? Oh, you have to open your sheet. Okay, G. Features... Ham... That's not how you spell ham. Hammering Horn... Hold X. Info. There you go. Hammering Horns. Kellyanne's gonna bonk this fucker in the chest with their Morning Star, killing it, and then with their Hammering Horns, they're gonna push their dead buddy off of the bridge, and it's gonna break the... It's gonna land on the boat. The boat. It's not gonna do damage to the boat. But there is a dead ogre and a dead crocodile on the boat. And Kellyanne screams in a violent and brutal cheer. Yeah! And we won, by the way, guys.
Hooray!
Hey.
Shish kebab ogres.
Check their stuff and see if they've got loot from anybody.
Yeah. Check around the boxes here.
Fortunately, 3 of the ogres were pushed into the river and have sailed away on their own adventures into the horizon.
Some of them dying, some of them making it okay.
Floating away in the wither sticks, as one might put it. Quite literally. But this ogre, let's see.
Does it look like they had been set up here for long, or had just set up?
Whoa! Wow. Okay. You look around. It looks like this bridge, they just came along and then started hollering at people that have been passing by the bridge. This bridge is old, ancient, but still regularly used. Regularly used enough to the point that it's not degrading or anything like that.
Yeah, it's maintained.
It's maintained. But on the dead ogre, on the boat, you find 2 gems worth 100 silver each.
Neat.
Who wants
to keep track
I
of that?
think Scroll is gonna enjoy those.
Very good.
Are we letting Scrawl be the accountant?
I can hold on to them.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
And not let go of them.
I will not let go of them.
They are shiny.
They're very shiny.
They're so shiny.
They're so shiny. He's like, oh, my feelings, they're so shiny. Well, I suppose on the boat. Back on the boat, and then assess the damage.
The boat has
technically
a quarter health left.
technically I can help repair some of it with some of the wood that's here.
I start mending, using the cantrip mending.
Which works for what? Is it
putting...
Is it 2 feet of broken area you can heal?
At a time, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's gonna take a while.
I'm gonna hold some planks up so the mending can work on them.
1 foot in any dimension.
Yeah, so if the gap's any bigger than that, you can't mend it. But that's okay. That's what me.
But I mean, they're
planks,
planks, so
yeah. While you do magic fixing, I'll do actual, just regular, normal fixing.
I'm helping with the magic fixing, just holding the planks up. That's all.
Huh. That was quite the
Was your first proper combat encounter with people that aren't street kids?
Yeah.
It is pretty sad that you missed the street kid, the street baby episode.
Just would have picked one up in each arm and shaken them. It'd been fine.
Yeah, how about you give me your money, motherfucker? You start shaking them, see if any coins drop out. Yeah, see how you like that? Not so fun now, is it? Maybe you should stop.
Maybe we should consider our life choices. Oh God.
Is that session or?
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Yeah, and then we're sailing into Baldur's Gate. I'm trying to get them out.
Come sail away, come sail away with me.
Well, Esther, how do you like Doc so far? You're the only one that hasn't met him yet.
No, as far as he's concerned, they've met. He introduced himself to them. Doc didn't give him his name, so.
No, I mean, as in, how do you enjoy him so far? As in you. Sorry, not Esther.
Yeah. Oh, you're good.
Names. I'm terribly sorry.
Amanda.
That's
Amanda.
We need an emblem or an icon for the group at some point.
Oh.
Solely so I can represent you when you're traveling around the map as a group instead of dragging everyone's token.
Right.
That's not a bad idea. I think Doc's fun. It'll be interesting to find out what his dark secret is, because he has one.
He's actually an aberration. And he uses his medical practices as an excuse to acquire more body parts that he absorbs into his body. It's very cool.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. That was a big lie, don't worry.
I know. Yep, it's okay.
How did you know that? No, I'm joking. Sorry.
You sound different?
No, he's actually a lich. It's no.
He's a lich. And the reason he goes and talks to his dad is because his dad was the person that he killed in order to get the power. Because you have to kill someone you love.
Yep. It all makes sense now, doesn't it?
Yeah, it all just falls into place.
Yep.
Everything's different now. I had fun.
Yeah.
Shenanigans.
Yeah.
As Skrull would know, using medical knowledge to kill shit is very fun.
It is.
We need to get to the fucking marketplace. Do you guys want to go to the marketplace?
Yes.
We will return to the marketplace next session. Presumably, we might be getting to a point where we want to go shop and buy things.
Yes, please. I need crossbow bolts.
Instead of making the session last night, I spent the entire time making the marketplace.
That's hilarious. Alright, well, I mean, the only thing that my character wants is eventually plate mail, so that's far, far away, so it will not be shopping.
I mean, at this point, it depends if Skrull will ever let go of those gems.
Well, I mean, plate mail costs like 1,500. It's not going to happen. Like, plate mail is ridiculous. Plate mail is prohibitively expensive in Dungeons and Dragons. Like, it doesn't even make sense comparatively speaking to the rest of the armors in the game. Especially since it's tied. Especially since it's keyed to strength, which strength is almost a dump stat in D&D. It's not quite as bad as intelligence, but it's not dex. Like, going dex anything is generally the smarter way to go, because you can get a decently high, because you can get your attack and your defense off of dex. But I wanted to go strength because no one does it.
What about barbarians?
Barbarians? You want your strength and con, and you can also do dex on them as well.
Yeah, but strength is sexy. If you're a dex barbarian, you're a loser.
How could
This
you?
is true.
Yeah.
I'm a Dex barbarian. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Loser.
No.
Yeah.
Here's the market. Don't buy anything. I will execute you if you attempt to buy
Alright,
anything.
I'm gonna buy.
You'll buy everything? Yeah.
I'm gonna buy some food
You're
now.
lucky, because I can't.
So, I did the thing in the settings that you told me to do in the settings, but
Neat.
But what?
I'm still being shot from place to place.
Are you sure you did the thing in the settings?
Yes, but now it's back. I'll unselect it, save changes again, and I don't. Yeah, not planning to speaker summon anymore.
Maybe it just didn't take.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe it just didn't take you into account.
I don't even know what the fuck that means.
Yeah. Exactly.
When does it load in?
It's loaded in.
Explore.
It's very pretty. I'm loving it.
You can move around, explore, and there's merchants that are trying to peddle you their goods.
Yeah.
I tried to move it, it wouldn't let me. Oh no, there it is. Now something moved. Neat. Oh my god, there's so many windows.
I slightly enjoyed the fact that I walked up to 3 things, touched them, and then they died.
Yeah, that was very funny.
The defibrillator thing is pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
That's a good
Like-
around the spell.
Yeah.
Like, I've had that idea from the beginning of this character, and I've been waiting for an opportunity. I couldn't do it against fucking kids, right? You're not gonna fucking electrocute whatever.
Also, you
Anyways.
should be able to hold Alt, and if they're a store, it should tell you the store's name. If that token is a store,
Ooh.
I think. Does that work?
Arcane trader, bartender, ledger, weaponsmith, armorer, alchemist, priest, adventuring supplies. Ooh, this place is awesome.
Right, and they all keep chanting shit, and the places with these strange little tokens are places that will automatically elevate you, like stairs and shit. It's really cool. This place is awesome.
Awesome. So, may I
Yes, you may.
quickly click
You're
on
gonna
that?
have to go around, like manually go around. You don't have to click on it. You just walk into it.
It just takes a while for my character to move. Ooh. Oh, how many
Hard.
reoccurring characters are there?
There's no
Hard
reoccurring
and good
character.
quality act.
What did you say to my face, Scroll?
What?
Hard and good quality weapons.
Yes, hard and good quality weapons. They are hard
What is that?
and good quality.
What does that mean?
Maybe you should go up to
I
them now.
suppose better than soft and good
What,
quality.
you don't like Benny Benmos and Sindig and characters you never even met before? You don't like these people? Whatever. Look, they're just chilling out on the roof. They're just random NPCs. You ignore them, huh?
I like them. I just have the feeling that for some reason in a past life I've met one
Gwendolyn, why
before.
are you targeting the bard? What did the bard do to you?
Played
Gwendolyn,
music that they didn't want to hear.
suspiciously targeting the bard. It's making me very worried. Poison!
Time to
No!
defibrillate!
Please, you can't poison spray the bard, please.
Yeah, I can. You can.
You're playing a fancy little diddle.
Oh, by the way, I didn't get the chance to, but we discussed that I would be able to buy some medical supplies from my mother.
Yeah. There you go, right next to you. This creepy old fellow is now your mother, and you can buy medical supplies from them.
Picture dialogue, I think. Oh no, I suppose not. That's expensive.
Medical supplies are kind of expensive, yes. How do you only have... Where's all your money? Oh yeah, you haven't been...
I don't know!
You're a new character.
Yeah.
That's why you don't have money.
Yeah. So I'd
You'll acquire money
very
soon.
much like a slight share of the 200 gold we just acquired.
No.
So I can actually do my job and shit.
Yeah.
You know?
Goodbye,
What do you need
Monty.
supply-wise?
The session's ended, by the way. We're just looking around the market because I think it's very cool.
Yeah.
Aren't you just a cleric? Do you need medical supplies?
No, but they do help greatly with all the additional rules like grievous wounds, yada yada, right? Plus, medical supplies give you the ability to not only stabilize someone, but get them out of unconscious, right? Was that how it worked?
Did you take the healer feat?
Right. That's probably something I should do. Yeah,
Because that's what you can.
That's
when you
the
stabilize
thing.
someone with a healer feat, you can stabilize them.
That's the thing. No, but I feel like it's relatively thematic to have at least some shit.
As a doctor,
Well,
just items you can throw at NPCs.
Yeah, I mean items you can throw at NPCs if you want to, but like feasibly, it's just your spell components and your religiousness.
Oh,
You
yes.
can just say that those are things you have. You don't need to
Healer's
actually
kit.
spend money on it. Like
This
unless
kit
it's
is a letter pouch containing benches of blah 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 blah. You can expend one use of the kit to stabilize a creature that has 0 hit points, without needing to make a wisdom medicine check.
Yeah, but you already have medicine, I would imagine. So the healer's kit is for someone who doesn't have that. You have that, so you don't.
Do not rely on my rolls, please.
Well, fair, but you still have to. Yeah, that's a fair point. But technically, you just need to have the skill to be able to do that.
Yeah, no, that's fair. What's the flask? Oh, just what they called.
Coin song.
Component.
And as a
Potion
cleric, you
field.
technically don't really need components. Some of your spells will have a dollar amount, and those take components. But if it doesn't have one, they don't have it. There isn't one. Not one that gets consumed, anyways.
There's an
Very
NPC here selling something, and I'm waiting for and it's good. And I hope you guys find him at some point because he's selling something, and you're not gonna be able to buy it. Probably for a very long time, unless you begin doing illegal things, which I don't think anyone but maybe Scrawl and Kellyanne in this party would even consider doing. But it's very cool, and he's here somewhere. And you should find
Are you
him.
saying I do illegal things?
I'm saying you don't know what the law is. I don't know. You don't understand the concept.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not gonna click on that thing, no matter how curious I am.
What?
Told us not to click on anything, right?
No.
On any of the traders.
No, you can do that. Just don't buy anything or sell.
No, that's fair, very fair.
Well, I had fun, everyone.
Goodbye, Commander. Yeah.
But yeah, I will talk to y'all later. Thanks for running, buddy.
Hey,
Goodbye. Have a
this
good
was a
day.
fun session.
Well, that's
See you
fun.
about.
It was
A lot of roleplay.
lots of roleplay, which is always good.
You can do
Yeah.
roleplay in the roleplay channel.
Wow, yeah.
But
everyone
that
wants to
requires
text, like-
writing.
Yeah, I would say so many people seem to not like it. Like, I'll get it
Everyone
going, we'll
here's
get it going, and then... I'm dyslexic. I do it anyways. I don't care if I spell things wrong.
Yeah, take that.
I just prefer doing things over voice. It feels more personal that way.
Yeah, but I mean, we live in wacky, crazy time zones, and we're lucky that we get together once a week. So, like,
Everyone attended
call and
this
respond,
session.
roleplay is
That's crazy.
good. I know it was bonkers. Anyways, I'll talk to you.
I enjoyed that. I like how I'm not gonna continue my words.
I'm gonna pick your nose.
That's rude. I only need 740 more silver points to get half plate armor.
Yes.
Fuck is split armor?
It's flint armor. This armor is made of narrow vertical strips of metal riveted to the backing. It's like Roman legionnaire.
Not sure. No, never seen it in the rules, so... Cool though. Dragon pistol.
He does have a dragon pistol.
Oh god, there's another one.
Another one?
Maul. Of Wrath.
Another Wrath Maul. This one's different, don't worry. Find him, Kahnjar. I believe in you.
I will do my best. In an alley. It's locked. Oh.
That's just a guy.
What? Oh. Just gonna sneak into some random kitchen.
Still needed supplies.
What does inspiration do? Is it like a guarantee, or you can choose to get advantage on a roll?
Yeah.
Cool.
You found him.
Shady goods. Oh. Oh!
Yeah, you found it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus shit.
You wanna buy one?
Can I just have him real quick? He's shady anyways.
We can come to an arrangement. You can sell
Defibulate.
me things other than gold or silver for such items.
So if I crit on Defibulate with all of the things, I get 80 damage, right?
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Nah, I'm fucking right. Anyways.
But you totally could kill him and take it. You know, there's nothing against that. It's just not only would you have law enforcement after you, but whatever group he represents would also be after you, which I don't know if that's a good idea.
I mean, shady goods.
Shady.
Who's gonna find out?
Exactly. Like, what's he gonna do? Tell the cops that someone robbed him?
I know, right? Like, he's gonna be dead.
Exactly.
Who's he gonna tell?
The Ghostbusters?
Sorry, that got me too shocked.
Do you like how they all talk and say things?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, me too.
How cool is it? Rate it on a scale of 1 to 10.
Do it right now, or else.
7.5.
That's pretty good.
The talking tin, I mean. The entire thing I would give a solid 9.
Very good.
Maybe even, yeah, 9.5, even.
Yeah,
It does feel very lively.
What's up?
What
It's
are
me.
you doing?
I'm role playing.
Loser.
Sorry.
Everything's for sale, my friends. Everything. If I had a sister, I'd sell her in a second. Some of the voice lines I ripped from Bellathor's General Goods in Skyrim. I love that guy.
Who are you? Just a guy?
He's the General Goods trader. He trades everything.
Hooked lantern. Lamp. Lock.
Who
Build
oh,
row.
wait.
Oh my.
Can I talk? Wait, can I talk to the shitty goods guy now, or should I do that later?
You can do it now if you want to.
I just wanted to ask. Carl is going to ask him. Well, like, what are all the merchants that are in the area?
It wouldn't be in character. It's just, not perusing. It's just looking around. There is, aside from all of the commoners, an arcane trader. There is, let me go to my shops. There's adventuring supplies, an alchemist, an arcane trader, an armorer, art and games trader, bartender, blacksmith, a fletcher, a general goods store, a leather worker, a shady goods trader, like illegal stuff, a tailor, a temple faith trader, and weaponsmith.
Okay, I think I should probably talk to the shady goods guy. But it should probably be more of an in-character interaction. Squirrel would probably ask if he knew where I could find a dragonborn scale. A young dragonborn scale. But I'll just mention the dragonborn scale part.
Wait, the finest art for sale. Oh my.
We'll do it later.
Settle.
Sounds good. I'm gonna kill him now.
That's
Come buy some.
Ale for sale.
They say,
Oh shit, there's even more here.
yeah.
Oh. That's good.
They'll have more to
Oh, dear.
them later on. For example,
Okay.
the tailor will be able to offer services such as creating custom clothes for you. The arts and games will actually sell valuable arts, etc., etc. Dice for sale.
Pardon? Dice for sale?
No, it's the word dice, and I just failed to speak English. Don't worry about it.
Ah. You have dyslexia too.
No, I'm just dumb.
Right. Wait, shit went away.
Yeah, I realized it was for free, and that didn't make sense, so I hit it.
What was it?
Ball bearings.
Ew.
How do I view the merchant's stock?
I just double click, right?
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens if you double click it?
Nope.
That's weird.
Yep. Come buy some goods?
I don't know, share screen?
No.
Okay. Oh my god, you gotta go to... Oh, First of all, holy shit, first of all, you gotta go to the game settings. Oh my god, how do you deal with this? Go to
What?
game setting.
What are you talking about?
The top. Yeah, and then configure settings. And then click on... Or, untick pen to token speaker. And the shit changes. Jesus. I can't believe you had to deal with that.
I mean, wasn't that big of a deal. Oh, there you go. Now, why did that fix it?
I don't know what to tell you. I'm a bit of a tech wizard.
Oh, you fixed it.
I know.
That was the issue. Why is acid illegal?
It's not illegal. It's just shady.
Why is arc rifle shady? I want arc rifle.
Why is arc rifle shady? Because it's a weapon of it's a war crime weapon.
Yeah, I want it.
Yeah.
We all do.
No,
We
no,
all do.
You can kill him. Next session, you can just kill him, take it. I'm sure there'll be no consequences.
I mean, what consequences can they bring if we have a fucking arc rifle, right?
The arc rifle is brilliant. It has 4 charges and it regains 1d4 at dawn. Lightning turret. You can expend 1 charge as an action to launch a turret of lightning in a 60-foot line, 5 feet wide. Each creature, every single creature, has to make a dexterity saving throw.
So it's just guaranteed damage.
On a failed saving
Unless you have
throw.
uncanny dodge or something.
Yeah. On a failed saving throw, they take 66, or half as much on a successful one.
Wait, which was the one that just evaporates things?
The arc rifle.
Fair enough.
Here.
Didn't Martin just have a fucking arc rifle in his fingers?
2,000. What is 25,000? It's put.
This is very. It's illegal. And excuse me. It's also very good. And
Overpowered.
and it literally shoots lightning, hitting target and ignoring armor. And it's also illegal, and it's believed to destroy someone's soul when it kills them.
Who cares? Souls aren't real.
Boom. You don't. Are you is Skrull an atheist?
Yeah.
That's very funny.
Skrull is just a rat.
Skrull doesn't understand the concept of God.
That's actually pretty funny.
It was like, I'm manifesting my god's power right in front of you. Okay, mage. Elbozo. Mage.
It can be explained by science, idiot.
You're so can a wizard, but a wizard doesn't claim that God gives them their powers. You're just a dumb wizard.
Yeah.
so that's really amusing.
I really enjoyed this session.
Very cool.
I'm glad we didn't die.
Yeah.
What's a dragon pistol?
To be fair, did anybody take damage outside of Elliot?
Kellyanne. A dragon
Kellyanne.
pistol is a pistol that's in the shape of a dragon that shoots people.
Cool. What an advanced weapon. Oh! Repeating hand crossbow.
Oh yeah, you saw that repeating hand crossbow? That's a hefty buy too at 500 silver.
I know.
Why does it
500
cost as
GP
much as a
actually.
fork?
A fork? Military fork.
It's like a military pitchfork, I guess. Repeating hand crossbow. Repeater weapons fire rounds in quick succession, either using multiple barrels or quick reloading mechanisms. When you make an attack action with a repeater weapon, you can use a bonus action to make an attack again with the same weapon. You don't add your ability modifier to the damage of the second shot unless that modifier is negative. You can even make this bonus action if the weapon has the loading property, which it doesn't. But yeah, repeater hand crossbow, that's really cool. Dude, this weaponsmith is selling some like fucking good shit. It's randomized every time I place it, but this weaponsmith is selling like good quality things. A cavalry hammer is good. Anything above 500 is really good.
But it's expensive as fuck.
You have so much silver.
Yeah, and
including your gems, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think you have almost like 900 silver on you.
Yeah, but that means I have to sell my gems.
That is unbearable. Oh, I should also make a bank, and I think it'd be cool if I introduced ender chests and like a banking system where you had to rent out an ender chest. Oh, and when we get to Waterdeep, we're also gonna rob a bank. I think that'd be fun to do. So I don't know why we're robbing a bank, but I think it'd be fun. Murder that bell. Bing boom bing.
I'm back.
Hello.
Oh, by the way, Bunny,
Okay.
would you like to talk about the past thing before, like somewhere today, or would you like to do it another day?
Probably another day. I'm gonna be my path right in front of you. If you're okay with that?
Pardon?
You heard me.
Very well.
Very well. No, I do have to go to the bathroom though, so I'll be back really quickly. Okay.
Good luck.
You know.
I hope I don't fall in the toilet.
Well.
Okay, I'll come back. Don't die.
Be well. What's up, fellow capitalist?
I don't know what capitalism is.
Out of character.
Not much.
Yeah.
I'm managing 2 roleplays at the same time. Well, not anymore. Now I'm managing 1 roleplay.
Hmm. No. I think I finally kind of hit the spot with this character. I think the last 2 weren't really fitting too well. Kinda kind of fit, but not quite yet. It would have taken a fair bit of time, I feel. And look, y'all finally have a healer, dedicated healer, that also does. That also electrifies his enemies.
I'll be a helpful healer to you one day. But unfortunately, all my shit is awful until level 5. Like it's really weird. So much of the alchemist kit doesn't like get any better until level 5, which is pretty awesome. Which is why I do about 4 damage a turn. when I actually even hit.
To be fair, I think I just, in all honesty, I just kind of created a monster by accident.
It's beautiful though. We need monsters
Yeah.
to destroy monster.
Yeah. Jesus, just 40 damage by touching a motherfucker. Guaranteed. Practically. That was a bit nasty. I'm really looking forward to seeing what your character can get up to on later levels.
I'm really excited. I haven't even chosen an ancestral weapon yet. I don't even know what that's going to be. I'm thinking what I really want is I want like a flask that like fills
that
up
would be cool.
with shit or something.
Oh,
like I
that's
think
cool.
that'd be cool.
Yeah.
But
No,
I don't want to
awesome.
just like come across. I don't want to like just have it in my possession. I want to like, I don't know, find some way to like come across it or something, or manufacture it. I don't really know exactly what the details will be, but when I get it, it'll be cool.
I generally already adore the character Skrull. I'm very much looking forward to what he can do in the future.
I really like Doc, and I like how we have history. I think that's cool.
Yeah, like hi, buddy.
It's just the way you guys were talking. It reminded me of that video, and it says there are two wolves inside of you, and they are men, and they are kissing. I don't know why it reminded me of that, but it didn't. Any